Chat. Welcome to the official last Bloodborne stream, everyone. Welcome. If you weren't here last night, we need to have a little bit of a discussion because last night I died over 20 times to the same boss. Over 20 times. I sat there for 2 hours and I couldn't beat the boss. I died 23 times to the final boss of the Bloodborne DLC. And then after that, we have to beat the boss of the mainline campaign of Bloodborne. We have 2 bosses left, but something tells me this first boss is the one that's going to give me the most hardship. And also because you guys told me that. But this is it. We have one day chat before Horizon Forbidden West comes out. One day. If we don't beat this here, I don't know what's going to happen. We have to beat this tonight. This is it. This is the final stream. I am not going to go to bed until we defeat this thing. I'm going to pull a Noah J. I'm going to clickbait. I'm not going to go to bed until we finish this fight. We gotta finish this fight, chat. Halo 3. I feel like now that I'm more rested, we're starting at an earlier time than usual. We can do this. But chat, if you weren't there last night, we were literally up until like 2 a.m. It was ridiculous. It was absolutely pitiful. We got so far and still didn't matter. We still died. So this is literally just gonna be a final boss stream. That's it. And then maybe we watch the Bloodborne lore when we're done to finally understand what the hell we just played. But this is gonna be crazy, chat. I love y'all. Thank y'all so much for being here, by the way. There's so many people in here. I see so many people saying, yo, I'm excited. Like, thank you guys. Welcome to the stream. I am very, very excited. I'm excited to finally do this, man. Oh my God. We had so many subs just coming through. Aquatic Frog resub. Frog, thank you so much. Penguin as well with the year saying, can't wait. Best of luck, you champion. Thank you, Penguin. Thank you once again. Chat, get some hype for that. So many people subbing. Get some 07s for all the subs and the year sub as well from Penguin there. Joe as well, the 22 months, and people are pressuring me to stay awake until 4:30 a.m. Help me. Also, Song of the Ancients, Cat Jam. True, Song of the Ancients is a great song. But Joe, you can go to bed if you want to. I'm sorry the time zones suck. I'm really sorry, but there's nothing I can really do about it. But if you want to stay up and watch, you can. You don't have to. You don't have to. And Dead Silence is also at the 23 months saying it's time for this to end. JCBF hype. It's my birthday this weekend, so watching these streams have been a hype way to get me ready for it. You got this. Dead Silence, happy early birthday. Chat, can we just get a happy birthday in the chat? I don't care if it's early. Happy birthday to Dead Silence. I know it's this weekend, but still, happy birthday. Hope you have a good one. I'm so glad to hear that the streams have been a fun thing leading up to it. That's amazing. Thank you. And Up Up Down Down just donated $3 saying, so wait a minute. We got a new Halo. Wait, chat, this donation. Up Up Down Down just donated $3. It says, so wait a minute. We have a new Halo that just came out. A new Horizon game coming soon. You're playing Bloodborne and you work for Blundell. What year is this? Yo, kind of true. That's kind of a wild... It feels kind of like this year has been very magical. Like, I feel like you guys have been waiting for Bloodborne to be the streaming game for a while. So I'm so happy that I finally could do that for you guys. Halo was freaking so much fun. I mean, we did that whole playthrough. That was fun. And we waited like years for that game. I've waited years for Horizon. Like, there's just a lot of things coming out. It's crazy. But yeah, dude, I don't know. That's funny. Thank you so much for the dono, though. I appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for being here again, man. This has been very, very fun. I'm glad streamings have come back because, like, in December, I didn't really know past Halo. Once I was done with Halo, I was like, I don't really know what I want to stream. And then we sort of came back. We played the Outer Wilds. We played Outer Wilds. We played the DLC. That was so much fun for those of you who were there. Then we did, we sort of just went into this for the most part, right? Didn't we play something else though? We played something else. Surely. Was it just Outer Wilds and then we went into this? I don't know. I really don't know. I've never played a Souls-like game, JC, but your streams made me take a step forward in the verse by pre-ordering Elden Ring last night. Oh my god, that's wild. Elden Ring's gonna be so much fun, Victorious. Oh man, I can't wait to talk about that game. And I cannot wait. What a miss for the world. Y'all are so kind. Gotta get Milo to play Outer Wilds. Dude, I'm trying, chat. I literally have been telling him every day. I'm like, Milo, play Outer Wilds. Play Outer Wilds. It's so important that he plays that game. It's so freaking good. If you pre-order Forbidden West, can you play it 24 hours early? I am not sure. I actually need to like pre-order it tonight and pre-download it. But I think it comes out tomorrow night, right? I think. Maybe not. I thought it would come out like at 9 p.m. tomorrow, but maybe I'm stupid. I don't know. All these streams have been so hype. I got some Deviation Games merch coming too. It's been so hype recently. Can't wait to see what else is coming. Dude, that makes me happy. Also, chat, again, yeah. Reminder, you can put ! swag in the chat. Yes, the word swag. You can put ! swag in the chat and you can see the Deviation merch store, which is all for charity, by the way. So if you guys have been asking for that for a while and so many people don't even know about that yet. But yeah, you can go there to that link that Nightbot just put in. You can get any piece that you can find that's still available. I think they'll be restocked at some point too. And it's all for charity. We don't make a dime. It's for a good cause. You guys asked for Deviation t-shirts and all that kind of stuff. Literally everything. Like all the stuff that I've worn on stream and stuff is pretty much in there, except for like a couple of things that I have. But most of the things that I have are in there. So you guys can always check that out if you want. And it supports literally like for example, the Make-A-Wish Foundation is one of them. And that's such a good cause. So I don't know. That was the thing that we really wanted to do for you guys and also for a good cause. And glad to see people think it's hype. So yeah, just a reminder, that's always there in chat. If anybody asks, if you see anybody go, when's Deviation merch coming? Tell them it's actually out now. Because you guys have been really asking for that. So I appreciate anybody who wants to rep that stuff, by the way. I know that we don't have a game yet to show you guys. We haven't shown you anything, but it really, really does mean the world to know that people are excited, even though they haven't seen anything. Like, that's crazy. That's genuinely crazy. And I don't think there's too many gaming studios where that is the case, to be honest. Like, I don't know. Like, people are excited and they don't even know what it is yet. I don't know. That's crazy, man. It's going to be a wild, like, chat. I cannot stress this enough. People say, oh, gaming is getting boring now and gaming is this. Trust me. There's some good stuff on the way, chat. There's some good stuff on the way. There is some good stuff cooking up. I swear, man. I swear. It might take a bit, but there's some good stuff being made. Plus, we have Horizon literally coming out like tomorrow, which I've been waiting for that game forever, man. I'm really stoked for God of War as well. Oh man, it's video games have felt really fun lately. I've been really excited. So, oh, that's so cool, Enigma. That's so cool. I love that. You literally wear what? What is that, Joe? What did you say? Elden Ring's gonna break the internet. It's gonna be so much hype. I know, chat. Everybody's gonna be streaming that. Like, it's gonna be crazy. I wouldn't be surprised if Elden Ring has like, I don't know, like is the top of Twitch for like 2 or 3 days. You just know, everybody's going to be streaming that. It's going to be crazy. There's going to be so many people trying to compete for viewers. Been kind of having a rough night. I'm happy to get to tune in the stream tonight. Gooby, I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm glad the stream can help. Hope things get better. I know they will. I just got the Demon Souls remake and want to finish it before Elden Ring. Poke, you should. You probably have enough time. I really loved the Demon Souls remake. That was the first Souls game I ever played, which was kind of fitting. Because, wait, I think it was. Didn't I do that and then Sekiro? I don't know. I think I did that before Sekiro. But yeah, no, it was great. It was really good. JC's social life is down the drain for the next couple months with these games. I know, right? I know. I've been thinking about that too, man. There's so many things coming out. Like, how the hell... Here's the thing, too. We'll talk about it a little bit more. We need to go into this boss fight, chat. but we are on the cusp of Horizon coming out and Elden Ring. Those are two very big games. I don't know how we should play it on stream, but I think I'm honestly going to play it in a way that's just sit back, relax. Let's have a comfy, cozy stream. I'm not going to speed run it. I'm just going to play it to my heart's content. And whoever wants to be there along for the ride, you can be. Because that's kind of how I did Breath of the Wild. Like Breath of the Wild, when we streamed that, I streamed it for like, I think I did like 14 streams. There was a lot. There were so many streams. I did for like a whole month of January and in that year. And you guys really liked it because it was just kind of like my own story if you watch the whole playthrough. And I kind of want that again with Horizon. Like, I think Horizon's gonna be really solid, and the reviews have been great so far that I've seen. So I don't know. I think I'm not gonna speedrun it at all. I think I'm just gonna play it to my heart's content. And then if I don't finish it before Elden Ring, that might be okay. Maybe we swap at that point. We do like Elden Ring, Horizon, Elden Ring, Horizon, Elden Ring, Horizon. You know what I mean? Because I don't want to speedrun Horizon just for the sake of finishing it before Elden Ring. I don't know. Like Bloodborne, I know I've speedrun a little bit, but we're still doing all the bosses, you know? It's not like we're only doing the main quest and that's it. That's why when Lex is streaming Horizon right now, and I'm like, I love that Lex is streaming Horizon. It makes me so happy. But I wish he would start it like a week ago because he's just going through the main story so fast. Because he's like trying to beat it like within 2 days before the game comes out. But it's funny though. Like, it is very funny watching someone play the game that way. But I played Horizon very differently. I was like, I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna go explore, and then that's gonna be what I do for the next hour. Yeah, Arkham games are amazing, chat. They're really good. They're really good. I think, Joe, I think people are still I think people still care about Lex's stream. Like, there's still people watching. So I think the biggest thing is, like, no matter what, if you're branching out from what you're normally known for, you're gonna have less people. You just are. Unless it's like Among Us or something. Unless it's like one of those very, very hype games that comes out that everybody's playing. If you branch out, it's just, you're gonna have less viewers. It's just a thing, right? But the biggest thing to know is that if you keep on containing yourself in a certain niche, while yes, you can keep on cultivating a community that way and keep on growing it and growing it, the only way you're going to see views again, like in that sort of way, is to actually take the risk on it and keep growing it outside of it. You know what I mean? Like people all the time, like, they'll be known for one thing. Like, say somebody is known as like a Halo YouTuber or a Halo streamer, and they play something else and then they get less viewers. They're like, oh wow, now I get less viewers, so now I feel scared to do anything new because I have less viewers, and that feels really, really bad on my mental health. But then they don't realize that if they just kept it up and just kept on doing different things, there might be a way to find an outcome where you have more viewers than you ever had before. You never know. So it's one of those things where, like, I'm always a big encourager, especially to my friends, of please play whatever the hell you want. Please do whatever you want, because I believe they're entertaining in of themselves, and I think that they can literally do anything they set their hearts and minds to, because they're just very entertaining people. So to me, I want to see Lex do variety because it's fun. It's fun. It's so fun seeing Lex play like Horizon or something like that. Like, it's so funny. Like, you know, like just seeing him play like something like that is really cool. Same thing with, like, imagine if Lex played like Bloodborne. Like, genuinely. Imagine how sick that would be. It'd be so funny, bro. It would be so entertaining. It'd be so entertaining. So, I don't know. I want to see him try new stuff. So chat, give him a pat on the back for trying new stuff, because I don't want him to get look at numbers and be like, I had less viewers, so I don't want to do this ever again. Like, everybody falls in that trap, and it's not healthy. It's not healthy at all. Pharaoh also with a 35 months. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Elden Ring in a weird way might be a bit of a comfy, cozy game. They took mad inspiration from Breath of the Wild when making this game. Yeah, I mean, in a way, that like you can kind of just go wherever your curiosity takes you, right? Lex is deviating. He kind of is. He kind of is. How's Emmy? Emmy's doing good. She is in the other room right now, chilling. But dude, every single time I'm about to go live chat, she's like, "No, I want to hang out," and I'm like, "I'm sorry, I gotta finish Bloodborne. I gotta finish this boss fight." So I feel a little bit bad. I saw her in the Dog Hunter T video. Yes, she was in that. She was really in that. If you guys, 100 Thieves, they posted a video of Channing Tatum, like his new movie. They did like a whole thing with the movie, and they like had this dog literally unleash itself on like Noah and Nicewig and Will and all of them. And M is literally in the background laughing the entire time. It's really funny. You can actually see her like clear as day in the video. So it's cool she's able to get on videos like that at 100T. It's really freaking cool. She's literally more famous than me. I'm washed up. Chat, I'm washed up. She's literally more popular than me, and she hasn't even like streamed for 3 months. Effed. We're effed. We're washed up, chat. We're washed up. I'm telling you, chat, she's gonna be the big streamer one day. It's not gonna be me. My time is over. I mean, honestly, that would be a cool outcome. If I could have the outcome of I'm not the streamer of the household, and I'm instead building a community on a really, really cool game, and she's the person streaming all the time, hey, I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind that. That being said, I don't think I'll ever stop streaming myself. Even if I only stream like a little bit, I'm always going to stream, I think, because I love talking to you guys too much. It's kind of the best thing in the world to me. Other than like, other than family and friends and love and happiness. I don't know what I'm saying, chat. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm basically just saying I don't want to be cheesy, but I love you guys, man. You guys make me very happy. You guys make me very, very happy. And you guys have always been there for me through literally everything. So I don't think I would ever stop. And if I do, I don't know. I don't know what would make that happen. I'm not sure. I don't know. All right, let's beat Bloodborne. I love you too, chat. We're not washed. We're going to become a god and destroy the orphan in this game. Yes, exactly. Exactly. You're on the money. Chat, let's beat the game. All right, time to load up Final Fantasy 14. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Dude, we have 188 deaths. Here is the goal, chat. Can we beat Bloodborne in its entirety below 200 deaths? Because Noah beat it, I think, a little bit over 200. It's got to be possible. It has to be possible, chat. What was Sekiro? I don't remember. I don't remember how many times I died. Hey, yo, Black Ops 4? Yes, Black Ops 4 is a great game. Fight me on it. Fight me on it. I've loaded Black Ops 4 on my PS5. Hell yeah. Okay. Dude, we need to... Okay. All right, let's think about what we need to do. What we need to do really quick is get some more vials. All right? Let's really quickly farm a couple of vials as we talk about how we're going to approach this. They say I'm ready to see you beat this. Chat, I'm so ready. I'm so ready. You don't even know. I'm so ready. I'm so ready. Deathloop was really good. Yeah, I love Deathloop. Dude, a lot of people hate on Deathloop. Like, there's a lot of people that are like, Deathloop is overrated. And I'm like, I really like that game. I don't think Deathloop was a 10 out of 10 for me, but it was really fun. I had a really good time with it. I think the way that Deathloop would have been more fun is if... Oh, shit, let me do this. I think Deathloop would have been more fun if there were multiple ways to beat the game instead of it all just being the same solve, you know? That's like where it would go into like masterpiece for me. Like if there was multiple ways that you could actually beat the game, that's where it would just be a masterclass. And I was kind of hoping for that, but I didn't do it. But I still had a great time. Because it's still a fun experience. It's fun. It reminds me of BioShock. Yeah, it kind of has that vibe to it for sure. Chat, this is literally how you get vials, by the way. You just kill this guy and get 5 vials. Literally nonstop. It ain't no Outer Wilds. True, Outer Wilds is better. Outer Wilds is literally one of the best video games I've ever played. I've been thinking about it, and I think I really want to do a stream at some point that's like literally like me trying to build a list of what I genuinely believe is like the best video games of all time that I've played. I want to do that at some point. I think that'd be so interesting because like when I think about it more and more, I'm like Outer Wilds is like definitely top 5. Outer Wilds is probably top 5. It's just crazy how good that game was. 367 deaths in Sekiro. Bro, I died 367 times in that game. Oh my god. Alright. Let's do one more, chat. One more teleport, and then we'll have a lot of blood vials for this. I can't wait to see Sonic Forces take number 1. Dude, don't talk to me about Sonic Forces. Chat, did y'all hear about the actual hype stuff though with Sonic? Dude, Knuckles is getting a show. Idris Elba is getting a show. Like, what? And Sonic 3, dude. And then I think they showed the Sonic 3 logo. Genuinely looked like Shadow. I'm not gonna lie. Like, genuinely looked like Shadow. Maybe I'm just a copium. I don't know. But it had like the 3 had this like red look to it. It has to be Knuckles. But the thing is, Knuckles is in the second one. They're already making Sonic 2 and Knuckles, kind of. It's either Shadow or Metal. I could see them going the Metal route. I really hope they don't. I would be hyped either way, actually, but... Dude, I want to see my boy Shadow. I don't know what they would do lore-wise with him, though. Like, how would they possibly explain who Shadow is? Like, literally, the movie would have to be Eggman making... Like, the movie would literally have to be Eggman making Shadow. They couldn't do the whole Gerald Robotnik thing. They couldn't, they would not be able to do that, because it doesn't make sense with how they set up Sonic 1. Sonic 1, like, Sonic comes from another freaking dimension, and Eggman's not even in that dimension, so, like, it's gotta be something like that. I haven't seen a single Sonic movie, but if Shadow's announced for the 3rd movie, I'll literally watch the entire trilogy. Dude, the Shadow game on PS2 is one of my favorites as a kid. Thank you! That game is freaking amazing. Everybody hates on that game. I love it. That game is hype. It's clunky as hell, but it's got a charm to it that's really, really funny. Oh, man. I like the first movie, kinda, but Jim Carrey is carrying the film franchise. I mean, look, I won't lie to you. Jim Carrey was definitely the best thing about it. But that being said, I think Ben does a really good job as Sonic. And I actually kind of like... This may be kind of a hot take. But I kind of like Sonic's personality in the movie more than I currently do in the games. I hope that changes, but like I like Ben Schwartz's Sonic more than the current games. I'm not talking about Unleashed here. Like, Unleashed is like, that's my Sonic, I think. Like, Unleashed, the tone of that game, how Sonic was in that game, that is like what Sonic is to me. But I like Ben a lot, and I think he sounds really good as the character. He sounds like a little bit like Drummond and Griffith. I don't know. I like it. I think they did a good job with it. So I like it. I think it's good. I do agree though that Jim Carrey does carry it, quite literally in the name. But it's also like, still doesn't matter. Like, you know, like what, The Dark Knight was carried by Heath Ledger, but who, like, so like it's still a masterpiece because of that. Like Heath Ledger literally was like the icon in that movie. So I don't know, but granted there were a lot of other good actors in that movie too. I don't know, like I don't know. I agree with you. If they didn't have Jim Carrey though, it would be, I don't even know what the vibe would be like, because it just feels so good with him as Jim Carrey. Can I repair this? I don't have enough blood echoes. Dark Knight also had Nolan's incredible direction, Christian Bale killing it, and overall stellar cast, but yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, it's just my opinion though. Ever played Sonic Riders? Dude, I freaking loved Riders, man. Riders was great. Riders was really good. Chat, we've been stalling. We've been stalling, chat. I'm gonna get some more bolt paper. I'm just gonna grab 10 of them. Why not? I hope they actually make a new Sonic Riders. If they ever do a Sonic racing game again, I hope it's a Riders game. So wait. All right, we're in sync. Christopher Nolan's Shadow the Hedgehog movie. Yo, yeah, dude. Sephiroth music. I think I'm gonna do it without music for the first try. Chat, here's my question to you. Oh god, oh god. Oh god, we're really back here. Oh god. Chat, if I somehow first try it today. If I somehow first try it, we're gonna be losing our mind. Oh my god. Yo, Spork, thank you for the 14 months. Howdy, gamer. Love you bunches. Big hot dog toaster moment. Thanks for being my original inspiration for streaming. Of course, absolutely. Means the world. Thank you. Nice to see you again. Stretch my gamer limbs. True. Honestly, true. Okay. Chat, put a 1 in the chat if you haven't seen this yet. Put a 2 in the chat if you were here last night. I'm curious who's new in here. I'm curious who's new. Okay, we have new people who haven't seen this? Oh god. Chat. Oh no. Oh. Well, welcome to pain. You're about to see pain, chat. Oh god. Not new to the streams, we couldn't make it here yesterday. Yeah, Ping, I remember you being on the streams. I know Orphan wasn't here last night. Yeah. Okay, gotcha. Some of y'all know. So some of y'all know what this is. Oh god. All right, yeah. Satchel just said something good. You kept me up till 4:30 a.m. All right, for the people who haven't seen this, I got you. Orphan of Kos is considered one of the top 5 hardest bosses of the last decade and the hardest boss in the entire Soulsborne series, apparently, according to Satchel. JC is trying to be, trying to beat it after dying over 20 times last night. Okay. Okay. The dialogue here won't play. I already saw it last night, so it's just gonna be directly in the boss fight, sadly. So we can't have the intro again, but no pressure. Let's win. I'm gonna parry. I'm gonna parry this. Let's go. Let's go. You're nothing, bro. Am I using the right weapon? Let's go, chat! Sit down! That's right. That's right, you can't even hit me. No! No! What? Oh! No! No! I can do this. I can do this. That's right. Oh, oh! Get parried. Go for me again. You won't. No! How did that not parry? Oh! Oh! I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh god, here we go. Phase 2. Ah! No! No! I threw. I don't understand how to dodge it in that phase. I don't get it. God. Do I dodge more left or right in second phase? Left or right, chat? If you dodge forward, you can get a fully charged R2 backstab for a visceral. Dude, I'm so scared though. Oh, God. All right. Sit down, bro. Try me again. Try me again. You won't. Yo, Lil J, thank you for the gifted sub. Come on. Come on. Oh my God. Dude, why? What? No! Give my health back. Give me my health back. That's right. I should have done it again. Come on. Oh, God. No. I'm done. Here we go. You gotta be kidding me. This is so hard, chat. It's so hard. $190? Are we at 190?
You can do it. You're gonna put on some hype music. You're gonna grow the fuck up. You're gonna stand the fuck up, and you're gonna go fight that motherfucker, and you're gonna kill him right now. I want over this shit. This is boring. I'm bored. Bad gameplay. Sit. Play. Put on fucking Halo music right now and play.
What? Stop.
Play.
Okay.
Better than that.
Okay.
You're playing, play. Fuck that guy. Kill him. He's an orphan. Kill him. It doesn't matter anyway. Kill him.
What'd you say?
Destroy him. Put on the hype music right now. No time to waste.
Which one?
I want Halo.
You want Halo?
I want Halo.
What do you want?
Most hype Halo music you can think
The
of.
most hype Halo music?
Faster.
Oh god.
Not trails. Trials. Okay. You play that shit now. You run that back up. And you fuck that guy up. Now. No more of this shit.
Yes, ma'am.
Win. Alright, be angry.
Goodbye. Come on. Come on. Didn't even matter. Got my health back. I'm out of ammo! Dude. Let's go.
back to YouTube. Doom.
Doom?
Doom. Halo wasn't enough.
I need bullet.
I don't care, and I actually didn't kind of ask either. Doom. Are you gonna play the song?
I have to wait till it starts.
Oh, do you? I don't care. I also don't remember asking again. Did you think you did good that round? Did you think you did good that round? Oh, I'm sorry. I can't really hear you. Did you think you did good that round?
I think I did good. I think I did good.
I'm sorry. I don't also remember fucking asking if you did good. I remember asking you if you did it.
I didn't do it.
Good. You didn't. No, you sure didn't. No, you didn't. You can't do good if you don't do it. What are you gonna do?
Do good.
That's not what no.
Win. I'm gonna win.
There you go. Stop updating your death count. Nobody cares about the aesthetics right now. We want you to fucking win. Everyone here has lost hours of sleep. Everyone here has secondhand stress. You are stressing out your chat. You are staying up super late. Everyone is done. You fucking run this shit up. You play fucking Doom music. And you get shit done. Do you understand? Do you understand?
Yes, I understand.
Fucking run it up. Go.
The timing of the... Bro. I'm so dead. I'm so down stuck. Are you kidding me? Come on. Come on. What the hell? What? What? Are you kidding? She's not here. She doesn't know. She doesn't know. She doesn't know. She doesn't know, chat. She doesn't know. She doesn't know. She doesn't know. She doesn't know. She doesn't know, chat. I'm getting some ammo. I'm getting some ammo. I'm getting some ammo. I'm tired of using a blood vial. Aquatic Frog donated $5 saying beat it to Fireflies by Owl City for chat. You won't. Yo, imagine. Imagine, bro. Oh my god. Blood vial. You still suck at dodging the balls after 3 hours? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. There's 4 bullets. Upper Cathedral Ward. His best bullet spot. Oh, shoot. Dude, chat. Do y'all see how hard it is, man? It's so hard, dude. Like, it looks easy, I swear. Like, it looks easy when you're just seeing me, like, dodge correctly. But, dude, I'm telling you, it's hard. It's so hard. It's Upper Cathedral Ward. Okay. Oh, my God. You really need to start punishing the orphan jump attack? I don't know how. I still don't get it. Do I have to dodge? Can I walk under it? Aquatic Frog donated $5 saying do it and I give 5. Oh my god. Oh my god. Gifting 5. Gifting 5. Oh man. It's a lot. Dude, where are the bullets? Go backwards? Oh. This way? Dude, Frog, thank you for all the donos though. Can I just say that? Thank you for the 10. Where is it, chat? Oh, it's these guys. I see. There's 3. There's only 3. He had 4. He had 4. He had nothing. Where do I go now? Bye-bye. What the hell, man? This thing fall. Oh, that one fell off. Damn it. Okay, we have 18. That's enough, right? There are actually a lot of bullets here. You guys were not lying. There were a ton. There we go. Another wheelchair guy in here? There is. Alright. Now let's teleport back. You can also buy bullets too. True. Very true. Oh. Oh. Was there more? Did I miss more? Dude, I'm scared. I can't believe we just can't do this. Like, I just want to beat it so bad. I don't know what song I should do. I suggest this song. What is this song? Kingdom Hearts 3. No. I lost echoes. I could about bolts. Oh, true. That's okay. Dude. I got a song. The donos? Wait, what? Dude, I'm not doing Fireflies. I'm not doing it. I'm not beating the game listening to copyrighted material. Hell no. I can't do it. I can't do it. Chat, I got a song. Someone mentioned Shadow the Hedgehog earlier. I'm about to play the theme song of Shadow the Hedgehog. And if I die, it's okay. Chat, I have to play songs that I know the rhythm of. I can't just like play a random song. It has to be something that I know. It has to be something that like I choose. Like I'm not going in this boss fight listening to something for the first time. Jesus, babe.
You thought I wasn't coming back? You thought I wasn't coming back? I waited for you to restart this so that I could come motivate you because you aren't doing good enough. You thought I wasn't coming. You looked back multiple times and thought I wasn't coming. I waited. I waited for you to collect your silver bullets like I don't care even. And I had to wait and watch. And I waited. And I waited. And I waited. And here we are. I'm back, bitch. Don't fuck it up again, bitch. And to make sure you won't fuck it up again.
No, don't sit there.
I sit right here.
No, don't.
I sit right here.
No.
I sit.
No, dude.
I sit.
Okay.
And you don't fucking lose.
Playing Shadow the Hedgehog.
I don't fucking care, actually. I want you to fucking win. Leave that bitch away like his parents did.
Oh my god.
Why are you losing health already?
I don't know, babe.
How hard was that? Let's do that 12 more times.
Dude, what?
Now keep doing that. It's 16.
Oh God. I'm not afraid. No!
What the fuck was that?
Richard.
No. Do you feel like you did better that time?
That was my best run.
Do you think that was your best run?
Yeah.
Guess what? It's not good enough. It doesn't even matter. Look where you are now. Back to where you were. Aw, boo. Aw. Don't care. Game doesn't care. Literally didn't ask either. Literally doesn't care. Neither do I. Neither do they. All 200 whoever people are here. They don't care.
We have 219 viewers.
Yeah,
bro.
none of them care. None of them literally asked once. I asked them all. None of them asked. No, chat, you don't care. You don't care. I don't care how well you did an hour ago. I don't care how well you did yesterday. I don't care how well you did 5 seconds ago. None of it mattered. None of it.
What
No.
if I if I play what I'm made of, Crush 40? Just keep playing Sonic songs. Maybe it'll
I don't
eventually
think
work.
that's your good luck charm.
No. It'll work. It'll work.
You can't be a bitch.
I know. I was playing so aggressive.
We'll play more aggressive. Clearly it wasn't enough.
Wait, chat. Was that 194 deaths? Oh no. Did I do it wrong? I added it, didn't I? I did add one. If I missed it before, I don't know. They said no one cares.
And they're all right. No one cares. No one cares.
Okay, I got it. You have to sit on the couch, though. I can't do this with your when you're like right there.
No.
I can't do it. Babe, I literally can't do that.
No. You did better that round than any other round.
I know, but that's also because I was listening to Shadow.
Oh, your cartoon's helping you through this time.
Don't call him a cartoon. He's a real hedgehog.
Shadow?
Yeah. Actually, no, he's not. He's a fake one. He was artificially created on the space colony arc. But you wouldn't know that. He was created.
Shut up.
He was created by Gerald Robotnik.
Nobody asked. Run it up. I'm literally leaving because I'm bored. If I don't see a dub, we break up.
We break up?
Yeah.
We don't. I don't get a dub tonight.
Yeah.
Oh god.
And if you do win, cool.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah. Hey yo. Hey yo. Yeah. I like how I'm literally just focusing on this though. Dude, are you kidding me? Will we ever beat this game? Just feel the music. Oh my god. What? What? You can parry that? I can't do this. I literally can't do it. I can't do it. Chat, I literally can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I like, I have 195 deaths, bro. Can't do this. Drake with the 500 bits. Now for the hype and power to beat him. 500 more when you get this dub. Oh my god. And Zaina gifted a sub earlier too. Thank y'all. Okay. All right. Bro, I need... Everyone struggled this much, and eventually they all beat it. Understand we're all here with you, and all Soulsborne players have gone through this. You can absolutely do this. You got heal more? Dude, I learned a new parry that time. I learned a new parry that time, chat. I didn't know I could parry one of those attacks. That was crazy. Bro. Frog just donated $5 saying 10 subs to add to the others. Frog, no. Thank you so much, all the donos. I don't know what I want to do. Hold on. Chat. Just jump backstab punch. You have this. I've never been this good parent orphan as you are. The backstab is way easier to pull off. Combine both, you can easily do this first phase. The first phase, hey, to be fair, I'm not dying on first phase. You know? Can we at least say that? Can we say like a W for that? I'm not dying on first phase. Oh, I have literally not enough vials. Oh my god, I'm literally out of vials. Oh my god. Where do I go, chat? Where's the best place to go for vials? Where do I go? Like, I've gotten to, like, second phase, like, almost every time now. Farm, Murgo, Loft, Middle, and buy what you need. What is... This one? Kill pigs and shadows and buy bullets and vials echoes. Okay. Play the rumbling. I don't know what the rumbling is. I don't know what that is. Thank you, Ask Jay. Thank you. I don't know what that is. I don't know what the rumbling is. So where do I go here? Do I go up, chat? Where do I go? It's up, right? Hello? I was just... Okay, these guys are kind of... Some blood vials. Die, piggy. That's disgusting. That's disgusting, bro. Absolutely disgusting. Absolutely criminal behavior. Should I go back now? Is the play to go back now, chat? What do we do? This is when they talk about this, they say rumbling. Oh, it's freaking Attack on Titan. Oh. Look at all those souls, chat. More blood vials. More. More echoes.
Oh, I'll put this to use.
Oh my god, bro. Like, I'm going to die. And then where do I go, chat? Then I run up here. Dude, Mario gifted us up. Thank y'all so much for all the subs, man. Y'all are so kind. Y'all trying to hype me up. Frog donated $3 saying you learned to parry. You made progress. Just play it safe on the transition in the second phase. Just give yourself that space to back up and adjust to the phase accordingly. Kind of true. I was trying to see if I could get some hits. Oh, did she just disappear? I was trying to see if I could get some hits, but... before he, like, transitioned, but I don't know if it even mattered. Alright, 58k is a lot. Old Hunter Mark. I don't know if I have that. Hits on transition are risky. You're better off temporarily adjusting to the second phase. Okay. Actually, no, I'm gonna go here. Okay, this is... I can buy 81 blood vials. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna buy 50. And 50. Actually, no, we'll just go. We'll just do this. And yeah, the 20k in our inventory. True. True. Oh, we're stacked now, chat. We are actually stacked. Bolt paper stocked. We have 5. That should be enough for right now. Attack, heal, attack.
Go on.
Buy more Bold Hunter Mark. I don't know what that is. What's Bold Hunter Mark?
Let me.
Chat, what is Bold Hunter Mark? I don't know what that is. I think I have those. It's the Hunter Smart where you don't lose your echoes. Oh. Is it this one? Oh, it's that one. I have 12 of them. I don't need to buy them. Yo, Mario donated 300 bits. And also, again, that gifted sub. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Thank you all for all the bits and all the hype. Let's see if I can repair my weapon. Repair this all the way. And then let's... what do I need?
Very well.
I need 40k. What the f... Buy more, don't waste the souls. Sell clothes. I could, honestly. I'm just gonna... some of these are nuts.
Very well.
What do you guys think I should buy? Vitality? Get to 40? What do y'all think? Buy more bolt paper, you have tons. And F insight, mana's knowledge grew by the end of the game. Okay. Vitality. Should I just put... go to skill, want to see the boost? That's the boost, chat. It's not that much. It's barely like anything. I don't think that really does anything. What do I do? Or if I tell them farm more and get the strength to 35 and skill to 30. Dude, that's gonna take forever though. Let's get to this, the 40. I'm gonna get strength up. John, I'm gonna try it. I want to do. I think I can do it. I believe in myself. I'm gonna try it again. If I die again, maybe, and it's like a horrible death, maybe we farm a little bit more. I don't know. But we have 200 people in here. I wanna just go do it. Dodge as early as you can with the balls in phase 1, JC? Okay. Sit down. haven't said a word this whole fight, chat, have I? I haven't said a word, bro. Oh my god. What was that? 196? Chat, I tried, man. I tried. I don't even know where I'm going. Just have to find the right music. Dude, the Final Fantasy 14 music was it, dude. That felt so good. Oh. Chat. Chat. I'm about to die to these guys. Just delete the game and install this one game called Bloodborne. Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean? Yo, you're like, yo, delete the game, but just actually reinstall it. You gotta fall into your zone. Whatever your zone is, fall into it. Don't focus on chat, viewers, nothing. You got one thing to do. Walk in and do that. Dude, chat, are you guys okay if I don't talk? I felt bad about it that time. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, wait, I'm not talking. And I was like, I need to be talking. Like, you guys are kind of right. Maybe I should have not talked halfway through. Oh my. Are you kidding me? No way do I have 197 because of that. You gotta rush them, those guys. Oh, I got it. Someone said Ultra Instinct. That's the next song. That's literally the next song, chat. Literally, I know exactly what I need. Ultra Instinct might do it. That actually might do it. Ultra Instinct theme. The dude, we gotta do that. We have to do that one. We have to do that one. That will actually hype me up so much. I'm just gonna kill this pig. Dude, why do they have a butt in this game? It'd be great if I didn't die to pigs, man. Oh. What is happening? What is what is happening right now? Yo, hell yeah. Oh my god, bro. Oh. I'm going back. I'm going back. That's fine. That's enough. That's so funny. Okay. Dude, I typed in Ultra Instinct and why is it Goku on my screen? What?
Gammon away. Go. Very well.
What is that?
Let me stand.
Yo, huge strength, bro.
Farewell.
Using beast pellets? No. Should I be? Where is it? Dude, I can't find the Ultra Instinct theme. Am I going insane? Okay, I found it. Oh, it's Killer Instinct. It's Killer Instinct. I'm a dummy. That's what I'm talking about, chat. Sorry, I'm not talking about Ultra Instinct. I'm talking about Killer Instinct. I'm sorry, chat. I might have just hurt all your feelings. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, bro. Is it this? I think I found it. I think I have it. I need to get more bold paper. Should we go up here? Chat, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, dude. Sag. Okay. All right. We got it. Just remember to lock in, find whatever zone and focus on the fight. Okay. Okay, I'm feeling it this time. Chat, I believe. I believe. I believe. I believe, chat. I believe. Play slightly more aggressive. Okay. Okay. Blood must have blood. We got this, chat. We got this. All right, I'm not gonna look at chat. I'm done looking at chat. Was that it, chat? Oh, I need to stop talking to you guys. You're right. I literally parried him. I was far away, though. Oh my god! Oh my god! No! Let's go! Oh my god, we did it, chat. We did it, bro. We did it.
I wanna cry. Don't cry.
Oh my god. I'm actually emotional.
Don't be emotional.
Why am I emotional?
I don't know.
Oh. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you. I love you.
All I did was be mean to you.
That's okay.
You did it.
Oh.
How many hours have you been trying this? Total.
We've been live for 2 hours, plus we stayed up last night till like 3.
How many hours is
This
that?
is probably like 3 or 4 hours of me trying to beat this boss. Thank you. Chat, I freaking won. You see that? Not only did we beat the boss, dude, let's go. Okay.
Oh no. Oh no.
Dude, my legs are about to like literally collapse. Not because of you, but
Jordan!
No, it's like my foot right now is like bent. Oh god. And my foot is bent. I need to see what cost parasite is. What is this?
Boss, Parasite, save your fucking game. Oh my god.
Oh.
I'm like being so careful touching.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I've never had the feeling of that ever. Chat. That was by far.
I'm so messed up.
That was by far the hardest.
Why? Why? Why?
That was by far. Poke, you were an absolute legend. Chat, get some hype for that. Holy hell. $100 worth of gifted subs. Thank you. That was by far the hardest boss fight I've ever fought in a video game. Period. There's not a single boss fight I've ever gone up against that was like that. In terms of like actually good design, like it's perfectly designed.
He's like,
it's so well designed. Like it's not BS. It's not one of those gimmicky things where it's like, oh, this is just impossible. Like you know it's possible when you're doing it. Dead Silence just gifted 5 subs. Oh my god. Mario as well gifted a sub. Thank y'all so much.
oh, because Apocalypse hit you in the middle of all
Did
that.
Subpocalypse hit me?
818 subs.
No!
Yes! Go gift me subs.
No! Subpocalypse can't do that.
Yeah, I did it. Yeah, I did it.
Oh my god.
How
That
many
is
deaths
insane.
were you at? 200 you hit?
I don't know. I press the top right button.
Oh.
I did it before 200 deaths though.
Okay.
Noah had over 200 deaths when he finished this whole game. We have one more boss.
M reward our boy.
Chat, hold on.
No.
Nobody go anywhere, by the way, because we have the final boss of the main game that we still have to do.
You had 32 deaths just against this guy.
We died against this guy 32 times. Wait, how much did I die against the final boss of Sekiro, chat? Did I die more? There's no way. Someone said it earlier and I was like, there's no way.
How do you save game? You should probably do that real fast.
It's saved, I'm pretty sure, once I pick this up. But chat, everybody said the next boss is easier. So I don't think we'll be stuck for like 2 hours or anything.
Famous last words.
I think we're like really towards the end of the stream now. Because we just did the DLC final boss before we did the main boss.
How'd you play the Sekiro final boss 90 times and then
90?
this one was harder?
I don't know.
Doesn't make sense.
I don't know.
How did you do that 90 times and not lose your mind?
I don't know. Look, I literally used every blood vial I had. I used every freaking blood vial that I had, chat. I have 0 in my inventory. I mean, I have more in my stock, but that one player, thank you for the prime. Thank you all so much for all the subs, man. It means the world. If you guys have enjoyed whatever the hell this
2 hours of bullshit.
If you guys have enjoyed this, like, you're always free to sub, but you never have to. Thank you all so much. It really means a lot. It helps me out a lot. Please don't miss my notification. Did I miss a notification? Dude, we've had so many. Hold on. Hold on, M. Now you're nice to me.
Yeah.
Okay, let me go here. Okay, we have... Did I miss any notifications?
You used every vial. That's so scary.
Penguin donated 323 saying, I love you. Aw, Penguin, love you too. Also, Q resub for 20 months. Saying, now onto the real final boss. Lol. True. True. Oh my god. Thank y'all so much. Penguin, thank you for that dono. Oh. M, give JC kisses for us. He needs them. That was really cute. I can't believe we did it.
Did it?
I can't believe we did this.
You did.
Well, wait, the DLC isn't over?
Oh.
Huh? Yeah, we'll be playing Forbidden West tomorrow night, chat. If it comes out tomorrow night like it is, that's what we'll be playing.
You have a boss in the cathedral.
No way.
I thought Horizon came out tomorrow.
That's what I was saying.
Oh, I thought you said Elden Ring.
No, I said Forbidden West. Maybe that sounded like Elden Ring. Elden Ring is a week from now or something? No, I did.
So close.
Yeah, I did Lawrence already, chat. Dude, Drake with the 500 bits saying good job. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you, Drake. Also, Frog with the $5 saying Twitch is being poo-poo and won't let me gift. I need chat to hold me to 10 subs. Oh my god. Oh my god. Make sure you hit the Spiro cost before you head out to the end cutscene. Okay. Okay, wait, chat. What do I need to do here in the game? So, what do we do here? Do I just grab, like, what do I need to do to get the true ending?
What if your game crashed right now and then?
It's not.
But what if it did?
It's not going to.
But what would you do?
They saved that.
But what would you do?
I'd cry.
Oh, okay.
I'd be like sobbing.
Nice. It's so hot in here.
All right.
Are you
I know.
like sweating to death?
I know.
It's fucking hot in here.
Go behind me? Wait, what? Oh.
That is so scary. Kill him.
What is this?
You have to kill him. Flash him.
Chat, if this is a phase 3, hold on. M.
I sincerely doubt it.
There's no way. There's no way.
I sincerely doubt it.
Chat, if this is all
Well, yeah, you should have healed. Just
No, chat would do this to me though. They would gift me subs, being like, "Yo, you did it!" And there's like a phase 3.
No, they wouldn't do that. Nah, you guys just all don't know. It's not a trick. Yo, that's crazy. Phase 3 crazy.
Nightmare slain. Wait, is the nightmare over?
Sweet child of Cos, returned to the ocean. The bottomless curse, the bottomless sea, accepting of all that there is and
Poetry.
can be.
It's a sonnet.
Oh. I guess Cos is free now.
Is this playable?
Yeah, it is. It is light lamp.
It's like Narnia.
This game is
It's
not
really hot in
even
here.
similar to Narnia at all. Did you just say this is like the Chronicles of
lamp.
Narnia? Babe, did Narnia look like that?
It's a lamp, yeah. You all know what I'm talking about. Doesn't have to be specific.
Oh my god. Okay, chat, what do I do now?
Yo, heal.
The Blood Eye Moon is gone? Oh, it is! Oh.
Why are you so dirty?
Because I just fought the Orphan of Kaz, and literally, dude, you don't even know. You don't even want to know what he was hitting me with. You don't want to know.
That's what she said.
Consume the child. Okay, I'm going back.
I'm so confused.
I have to do another fight, so.
Oh, yeah, I'm not watching that. Oh.
Yeah, well, hey, you were there for the main one.
I was here.
Okay.
I was here. You're queen.
I guess I need to. Oh, let me
Gammon
upgrade.
awaits.
Okay,
Go
bye.
on.
Alright, bye, babe. Thanks for supporting.
It's so hot. Turn on here.
Yeah, please do. I will. Doing the next thing
Very
now.
well. Let
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Consume all the umbilical cords and then walk into the gate area you almost walked into earlier. Chat, do I consume them like now in front of the doll? Won't they? Do I only have one chance? Oh my god, Vivi, that lore. We're gonna have to watch a lore video after this. Do it now. All right, let me.
farewell, good hunter. May you find
Give me
your
anxiety
worth
by not
in
filling
the
up your
waking
on-hand
world.
gloves and healing. What do you mean? I don't know what you mean, Dwanner. Wait, I have to eat the baby now. That's a little sus. Chat, I can't believe Killer Instinct was the song, bro. Eat them. Well, so do they run out? Do they run out of like? Do they run out of stuff? Like, do I only have one chance? How does this work? Eat 3? I also have 4, chat. Which ones? I have 4 of them. Doesn't matter when you eat them, just eat 3. 3. Doesn't matter which ones. Alright, I'm gonna eat this one. Eat them right now. Right now. I don't want to mess this up. Right now. Sorry, I really don't want to mess this up. Yes? What the f... Should I just eat all 4? Alright, I'm gonna eat 4. I'm literally gonna eat 4. I'm just gonna eat all of them. I want more. I want to eat more. Eat. Eat. All right, now we're good. Why did we just eat an umbilical cord? That's disgusting. What is this game? Who made this? What even is the final boss, bro? Okay. Are we good to go to it? Wait, let me see if Doll will say anything else.
Gammon away. Go. Good hunter. I sense.
No, that's the same thing she always says. All right, let's just no music for this chat. I want to hear it. Whoa. What are all those things in the distance?
Good hunter, you've done well. The night is near its end. Now, I will show you mercy. You will die, forget the dream, and awake under the morning sun. You will be freed from this terrible hunter's dream.
Refuses the true ending. So if I submit my life, he said I'll die here, but I'll awake and forget everything that happened? But refuse. I'm not quite sure what's going to happen if I refuse. Okay. Okay. I'll watch the other endings after this. Alright, we'll refuse. Minimel also resubbed as well. Can't believe it's been 3 years. Love you, JC. Minimel, thank you for the 3 years, the 36 months. You guys are insane. What a wild time to resub as well. Thank you. Okay. Oh, do I have to fight Gehrman?
Dear, oh dear. What was it? The hunt? The blood? Or the horrible dream? Oh, it doesn't matter.
Don't care, didn't ask. Damn.
It always comes down to the hunter's helper to clean up after these sorts of messes.
What the hell?
Tonight, Gammon joins the hunt.
Yeah, you could walk this whole time? Oh. What do I do, chat? We fight? I've come a long way, Gehrman. I've come a long way. Oh, shoot. Shit, what does that mean? Oh my god, dude.
You must accept your death. Be freed from the night.
Oh. That's not good. Not good, man. I don't understand what to do in that phase. I'm not quite sure what to do. Do I have to eat the stuff again? Play way too passive. Okay. That was a sick dodge. What? What? The hell does that mean? What? I got it. I got it. Let's go! Let's go! I did it! I did it! Second try? It's over! What the hell is that? Wait. What? What is happening? No. Did that tentacle just eat my stomach? Oh no. No, I'm bad against beasts, bro. What? 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 Wait. Huh? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. $198. I had less than 200. What?
Are you cold?
What? Ugh.
Oh, good hunter.
Wait. What? Wait, what? Was that me? The f? Wait, what? Was that me? Wait, I just... Did I just become a squid? Did I just become a little slug? Chat. I just went through absolute hell. And you're telling me... I just became a little slug. Wait. I don't understand. I don't understand. Oh my God, Drake, you are absolutely insane. 20,000 bits. Oh my God. Is that $200? That was $200. Drake. You're insane. Is that over $200? You're insane, bro. You have done it. Congratulations. You are now... Okay, I'm turning this down some. Drake says you have done it. Here's 200,000 bits. Congratulations. You are now among the elite. Can't wait to see how you do in Elden Ring now. Dude, thank you so much, man. You did not have to do that. Oh my God. You did not have to do that. Read the trophy description. Okay, I will in a second, chat. I just don't want to get out of the credits yet, just in case there's something. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, dude, that's insane. To quote a great video game, if you ever thought about the God who blessed you with this cryptic puzzle, you'll ever get the chance to kill him, you just did. Congratulations on being my favorite game of all time. I sincerely hope you enjoyed the journey. Much love. Dude, this game was so good. This game was so good. Chat, can y'all really quickly, please, though? We cannot gloss over the fact that we just got a $200 donation. Can we really quickly just get a huge amount of hype and love in the chat for Drake? Just one last time, please. Please, just Drake's in the chat, hearts in the chat, whatever you want to do. But please, dude, that is like a lot of money. Like, oh my God, man. Like, I just don't want to gloss over that at all. Thank you. You've been here for a lot of the streams, Drake. Like, I've seen you in here like literally every night. And it means a lot. I also want to say thank you guys for being here. The stream's not ending, by the way. We're actually going to keep the stream going because I want to watch some lore about the game. So if you guys are down to stick around, we're definitely going to talk about everything we experienced. But I just want to say, first and foremost, I could not have done this game without you guys, without your encouragement. Okay, like genuinely, I know it sounds stupid, but it's like it's the same thing when you're playing baseball. Like I played baseball in high school. It's like when you're playing baseball in high school and you're losing a bunch and you see it like in the crowd, like your family and friends like cheering you on, and it sort of boosts your confidence, and then you get that home run, right? Like that is the feeling all the time doing this stream, and you guys like are a big reason why I got through this game. Like seriously. So hearts in chat as well for everybody just watching. Genuinely, thank you for watching this playthrough. I knew it was going to be a banger. I knew it was going to be a really fun time, but I could not have like done this without you guys because I was so down in my luck sometimes when I was getting so annoyed at dying. So chat, like thank you just for watching, because I know we only have like 200 viewers compared to like the 1,000 viewer streams out there and the 10,000 viewer streams. I do not care. This community is freaking amazing, dude. You guys are so nice. You've helped me the entire time way through the story. You guys never really got mad at me, never really got like, we had the most positive vibes, even though this game is so freaking tough and at times very, very brutal. It was the most positive vibes in the chat the entire week, and I just freaking love you guys for that. So I just want to shout that out before we go any further, okay? I love you guys, man. Like this game has been like one of the best playthroughs you've ever done. And I've said that a lot with a lot of games we play, but genuinely, man, I will never forget this playthrough. I think genuinely this is like one of the best video games I've ever played. I don't even know quite exactly what happened story-wise. I want to know a little bit more, and that's where we're going to find out what it all means. But in terms of like actual gameplay and the satisfying feeling that you get for beating this game, I 100% now get the Elden Ring hype. Literally a year or two ago when Elden Ring was announced, I had like, I was like, oh, it's Elden Ring. Like it's a From Software game. That's pretty hype. That's pretty exciting, I guess. I never really like got that feeling of like, why is that so hype? I get it now. I get it now. After we've done Demon Souls, after we've done Sekiro, after we've done this, I didn't even do the Dark Souls games, but just with those three that we played, I get it. I am so excited for Elden Ring. Like genuinely, I don't even know, man. Like it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. Like I can't wait to see how they like evolved everything from here, man. Oh, I know Sekiro was the last one, but like, I just can't wait to see like the combination of all the things that I've seen in these games in that game. It's gonna be crazy. Frog doing $5 saying Sag that my bank told me I can't send more money, so I'm using a Scuppy Day gift card. Oh, you don't have to do that, Frog. But I will remember I owe you 10 subs. You don't have to, Frog Jill. You don't have to. It means a lot. You're just here supporting. Like, seriously, y'all are so kind, man. Thank you. But yeah, I am. Thank you guys. Thank you, Frog. Thank you, Drake again. Thank you, all the subs, guys. Like, I hate the way the subpocalypse happened during it, but oh my god, this was crazy. Wait, what happens here? What's it about to do? We'll keep talking. Sorry. I'm amped up, dude. I cannot believe we beat that boss on the first try. I was literally getting, dude, there was a moment in that boss fight at the end where I literally had 1 HP. I had 1 HP, chat. I had 1 freaking HP.
All signed and sealed.
And I couldn't heal.
Now, let's begin the transfusion.
Oh, so it just restarts?
Whatever happens, you may think it all a mere bad dream.
Yo, run it back. No, we're not running it back right now. We're not running it back, dude. Bro. Does it just start exactly the same? Read trophy description. Okay, I need to do that, actually. What did I get? How do I go to, like... I haven't done this on PS5 yet. How do I go to my trophies on PS5? Here we go. What did I get? Wait, what? Oh, it's this one. You became an infant great one, lifting humanity into its next childhood. Childhood's beginning. What? You became an infant. I became a great one? I became like a Cthulhu god? What the hell? I literally became a god. And the doll takes care of me? Bro. I'm so curious how many people, like, I want to know how many people did, what is it? Is there a trophy for the orphan? Because I would be so curious about that. Dude, I became a god. Hey, listen to the video the trophy recorded. Wait, really? Wait, was I talking over it? Oh, I didn't say anything. Damn it. It didn't have my mic on. Okay. What do I... Where's the DLC? Chat. How do I go to the DLC on here? I don't know. Back out? Oh my god, it really did restart me. The DLC is separate. Okay. Why do I like not know how to do this? I just have I never look at trophies. I'm just not one who goes for them. Old Hunters. This one? It's this one. Orphan of Cause. 11% of players. Only 11% of players earn this. Wow, it literally has the moment. Dude. What a time to be alive. What a time to be alive. I just sat there. Oh my god, what a moment, dude. I honestly like, dude, I know my channel, my YouTube channel like isn't really built for it. But like, bro, I would love just to have a channel where I could just upload clips like that, where we're just screaming in victory. Like, I don't know if it's even fits on my YouTube channel at all, because no one would even understand what the hell is going on, but... Oh my god. That was insane. That was genuinely insane. Okay, chat, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna save and quit from here. God. And we are going to back out. And I'm going to switch my computer over to PC, okay? Hold on. Let me quickly do this. Oh. Okay, there's a lore video we definitely need to watch. Let's talk about it for a moment, chat. Like, before we get into, like, watching, like, a huge lore video and I just shut up for a bit. Like... Dude, I don't even know. I don't know what we should talk about. That was... I can't believe we did it. I can't even speak. I just don't even know what to talk about. Like, we did it. We did it, man. We literally did it. I tweeted at you. First look at the other endings. That's true. Yeah, we should do that. Let me... There's just 2 great lore videos. So the one you sent. This video's got 10 million views. Oh my god. What the f... Alright, let me watch a Bloodborne ending 1. Alright. Chat. Can y'all see this? Tell me if you can see it. Should be able to. This is the ending 1. So this is if I didn't eat the things. Let's see what this is. Did you go up here?
Now, forget the dream and awake under the morning.
So you submit your life.
Farewell, my keen hunter. Fear the blood.
What? Is it? No, if you submitted. Chords don't matter? Okay. Does he literally just execute you? Bro, that's a really pretty shot. Oh my god. Oh, the cinematography is really good. Sorry, media studies major here. But, yeah. Damn. And you wake up. So you die in the dream. What the hell? Wait, I don't get this. Does this mean the beast stuff is over and all the Cthulhu stuff is over? Or does it just go back to square one? For now, yes.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Huh. It's weird to explain. I think I just still don't get the whole dream stuff. You know? Like, why is this doll in this dream? Like, I don't get this.
Farewell, good
Like, why is she in a dream world, and why am I being prayed over in a dream world? Like, I don't. Like, I assume it's like, my assumption is it's Cthulhu alternate dimension stuff. Am I close? It has to be. There literally isn't any other explanation. Like, it has to be something like that. Like, it's like some pocket dimension. Like, I hate the word pocket dimension. We've been through that already as a community. Okay, so that's literally it. So is there another ending? What happens if I refused? I mean, this is refuse ending.
Good hunter.
And then you fight, I guess. Same thing happens. This is refuse with no chords, okay. Remember that the hunt isn't a forever thing. It's a one-night thing. So Gurman spares you so you wake up after the hunt. I guess? But why couldn't I just kill myself? Wouldn't that do the same thing? Jekyll? Or what happens when I kill us? Wait, do you not fight this? Do you not fight this? In this ending? Wait, do you not fight it? You go to the dream. Gorman is special. He rolls Hunter's dream. His present keeps the dream alive. Oh. So wait, you don't fight it in this ending. What?
And so, the hunt begins again.
Huh? What? And that's it. You just take his place. So basically, when you consume those umbilical cords, you get infused with the power of the Great Ones. Okay, that makes sense. You get insight or whatever, right? Which allows you to resist the Great One's power. If you don't have the umbilical cords, the Great One enslaves you and makes you take Gurman's place. So, when you say the Great One, is there just one major bad Great One? Because that's what we get killed by here? Maybe I should watch the lore video. I really want to know. Like, I'm so curious what this game meant, man. And I'm still so confused. There's Mini. What the hell is this one then? I don't... There are a lot of Great Ones? Wait, what? Like, yeah, Kos, I guess, was a great one. It's the Orphan of Kos. Kos, Moon Presence, and the baby Marigot guards. The baby Marigot guards are all great ones. What the f... Hey, honey. Oh, you got brownies? Thank you.
I have a face mask.
Oh, I was like, yeah.
Look slimy.
I was like, why is your face wet?
It's not wet, it's gel.
It's gel. Okay.
Ooh.
You look shiny.
Shiny. Are you done?
Yeah, I
You
beat
beat
the
the
game.
game?
Yeah.
Wait, what the hell?
Yeah, I'm actually good at video games.
Wait, really?
And chat, correct me if I'm wrong. I need to know, did we beat Noah J's death count?
Didn't you have like 300 something?
I need to know for sure.
Who has a number on that?
We did a chat. He had over 200 at least. I did sub 200. I died at 198.
Is that something that nobody ever does?
I don't know. They could probably tell how good that is. I don't know.
You said that stat like it was something crazy.
It's better than Noah.
When people put sub 200 in the chat, I thought they meant someone was gonna sub 200. If
No, they were saying like sub 200 deaths.
Oh, well, you could also gift 200 subs. That'd be cool too.
He had 205. I barely beat him. He literally had 7 more deaths than me.
That's like fine.
What?
You can't really like clown on him though. Not that far off.
Yeah, I can.
No, you can't. Are you doing like theories and stuff?
We're about to watch lore stuff.
Okay, bye bye. It's like my least favorite thing I've ever done.
That's it. Just you can't. They can't even see you doing that. Stick it out further. There it is. Thank you. I have water.
I have water.
Barely any left.
Finish that.
Thank you. There's a huge theory that the doll itself is a great one trying to get a child. That's why she chooses hunters. Here's some things about it. She's able to manipulate blood echoes. She's only active when you have insight. She maintains the dream even without Gurman there during one of the endings. When you become an infant great one during childhood's beginning, she is seen cradling you like a mother. If you attack her, her blood is white, aka pale. She has pale blood. Thank you, Em. She's like, I'm not reading this lore. Oh my god. Yo, K2, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you. Thank you to Husky. Okay. Oh my god. Let's see what I want to read what chat was saying. Uprightus is a great one, so is Rom, Moon, Presence, and Wet Nurse. Okay, chat, I'm still so confused. Do you guys mind if we watch the lore video now? Do you guys mind? I know we might lose viewers, but I kind of want to see. I kind of want to see what the hell this game was about. I'm gonna be honest. Just turned 21. Yo, Chunky, happy birthday! Happy birthday! Oh my god. Let's go here. Okay, I'm just gonna watch this. I don't know what this is.
The oldest and strongest emotion of mankind is fear. And the oldest and strongest kind of fear.
We'll pause it if we need to talk about
the unknown.
Okay.
H.P. Lovecraft.
Our eyes are yet to open. Fear the old blood.
Right.
These were the words spoken between Master Willem and Lawrence from the cautious teacher.
Does this have subtitles? I hope it does.
The old blood.
These were the words spoken between Master Willem and Lawrence from the cautious teacher to the ambitious student. Fear what you do not understand. Fear the old blood. And so our story begins, as you might have guessed, with blood. Ancient blood. Deep below the city of Yharnam lies the ancient underground labyrinth of Tumeru. You know it as the Chalice Dungeons. The old labyrinth was carved out by the Tumerians, superhuman beings that are said to have discovered a sinister truth. The hunters had...
What? What? So Chunky Tuesday just resubbed as well. Thank you, Jesse. I love you. Love you too. Thank you. Thank you. Wait. What's the Pthumerians? What the hell is that?
know it as the Chalice Dungeons. The old labyrinth...
I didn't touch the dungeons, but they do have story implications. Okay.
Labyrinth was carved out by the Tumerians, superhuman beings that are said to have discovered a sinister truth. The hunters had another name for the labyrinth. They called it the Tomb of the Gods, for below they found traces of godlike beings named the Great Ones.
Oh. So, in the past, there's this ancient race. Okay, I don't want to get old. Oh god, I don't want to get super weird, but like, is it basically like the Vril? You know, like the Vril, yeah. Do y'all remember that? Do y'all remember that? Inside, like, remember Shangri-La? Do y'all remember all that stuff with zombies where it was like, there's this ancient race called the Vril Ya, and they're like inside the plant, like the core of the planet and stuff. Is it like that kind of? Those ended up being keepers, I think, eventually. But regardless, basically they're like keepers or something, right? Forerunners, yeah. So there's like an ancient race that are like human-like, but they're not human. Is that what it's saying? There's like a human-like race, but they're not human, and they're like this ancient race. No. I'm getting no's in the chat. They're more like forerunners. Why does it say there's hunters? Like, where did the hunters come from? Like, you might have guessed what ancient. The old language was carved with. What hunters currently call it? Okay.
The hunters had another name for the
Okay.
labyrinth. They called it the Tomb of the Gods.
Okay.
For below.
The hunters is like present day more. Okay. I was trying to make sure there was no hunters in that ancient race, because that would be weird. Okay.
They found traces of godlike beings named the Great Ones. The Great Ones could function on transcendental planes of thought, meaning they had elevated their consciousness beyond the physical realm.
And that's what the eyes, the multiple eyes, the insight, eyes on the inside, all of that kind of stuff. Sorry, I'm gonna have to pause it because I want to understand, chat. I hope you, like, I can't just like listen to a video and like all in one go and be like, yes, I know it. Like, I need to like think about what is being told to me. But basically it's like the insight is what he's talking about in a way. I think. The hunter factions are big and very vigilant. Any individual that uses the blood to heal and has efficient gain of the power of abilities to become hunters. Okay. Is this real? I don't know.
The benefits of operating on this plane are unclear. Perhaps it was in the name of immortality, or perhaps power, as even beyond, the Great Ones could interfere with beings and events in the waking world. Whatever the case, it is clear that some sort of ascension took place, as there are numerous references to some Great Ones being left behind. Of all the strange life forms that reside in the nooks and crannies of the old labyrinth, the slugs are clear signs of the left-behind Great Ones. One such Great One appears to be abandoned Ebritus, a left-behind being who apparently did not ascend with her brethren.
What the?
One day, Ebritus would be discovered by the humans above, in a crusade that begins with a character named Willem.
What? Wait. What? Wait, what? What? Wait, so you're telling me the old, not the old ones, the Great Ones are like Cthulhu gods, but then even at that level, some ascended to some other thing? Is that what I'm understanding? That even when you're a Cthulhu god, you still ascend to something greater than that? What's greater than being a Cthulhu god? I want to know. It's probably like some 4D, I don't know, 4D time universe, everything. Like, I don't know. Cosmic being, yeah. Like just a light in the universe. I have no idea. That's weird, man. That's really existential.
That begins with a
Squid heaven, baby.
Willem. Master Willem presided over a prestigious place of learning, Bergenworth. Situated by a tranquil lake and secluded within a gigantic forest, Bergenworth housed the minds that would change the world. In fact, everything
So Bergenworth's like the college, which we went to.
Sacred in Yharnam came to be traced back to Bergenworth, including the most influential characters within our story. Bloodborne's lore is very character-driven, and there are 5 who I'm going to help you become familiar with. There was Master Willem, Runesmith Carol, Lawrence, Mikolash, and German. I'll introduce them to you in the order that they become relevant in the story. As I said, Master Willem was the head of the school at Bergenworth. The man was obsessed with the truth, and believed in pushing the limits of humanity. In almost every dialogue and description, Willem is referred to as master or provost, clearly deserving of a great deal of respect.
Why is he sitting in that
Many would
chair?
eventually diverge from his tutorage, but few can say that they didn't owe everything to his research. For while Willem presided over Bergenworth, the scholars there discovered terrific things in the tombs below the city of Yharnam.
Once, a group of young Bergenworth scholars discovered a holy medium deep within the tomb. This led to the founding of the Healing Church and the establishment of blood healing.
It's hard to be sure exactly what was found, but we do know it was related to the Great Ones. On the ground floor of Bergenworth College, we find the pearl slugs, remnants of the Great Ones, and at the very top of the college, we find the empty phantasm shell, an empty invertebrate shell that is said to be the familiar of a Great One. After this discovery, whatever it was that showed them that the Great Ones existed, the Bergenworth scholars launched an inquiry into the Great Ones and the Old Blood. For from this point onwards, there is an explosion of lore and history and references to what the scholars found in the tombs below Yharnam.
So did they know about whatever it was, the Futamarians or whatever? Did they know about them? Did they know about them at this point in time? Why are we skipping over that? What happened to that ancient race? I'm a little confused. So because there's the Great Ones, and there's also some ancient Forerunner race that found them first years ago. This video was made before the DLC. Okay, that's interesting. They found Koss and beat the hell out of it, which is why Orphan emerges from its body. Oh. Yes, but they aren't that important. All they did was carve out the tombs beneath Yharnam where the old ones exist at some point. Huh. In Cthulhu mythos, the outer gods are above the great ones, and the elder gods are above the outer gods. What the hell, really? That's wild. So is the Futamaris or whatever they are called, they kind of died out, like the Forerunners, right? So, okay. So essentially what this is, chat, we stumble on the location that the Forerunners uncovered. These scholars stumble on the location that these Forerunners uncovered, and what we find is the flood, aka the Great Ones, right? Kind of similar, right? So it's like the Forerunners were there before, they're not anymore, but in their labyrinth that we find evidence of these Great Ones. Close enough? I just want, like, yeah, as long as that's close enough. I know it's different. Like, Flood isn't Cthulhu necessarily, even though they kind of have that vibe sometimes. But anyways, after you watch this, watch the 2-part series he did, a DLC. It's slightly outdated, but it's mostly correct. Damn. Wow.
Many of these references come from runes to what the scholars found in the tombs below Yharnam. Many of these references come from runesmith Carol.
Hold on, I need to back it up some. Sorry.
There is an explosion of lore and history and references to what the scholars found in the tombs below Yharnam. Many of these references come from runesmith Carol, the second character of our story. Carol transcribed the inhuman utterings of the Great Ones into what we now call Carol runes. In true Lovecraftian fashion, it is really likely that it's impossible for humans to comprehend the speech of the Great Ones, but Carol apparently had a knack, a talent for creating a visual representation of the Great One's words. The hunter who receives this workshop tool can etch Carol runes into their mind to attain their wondrous strength. Provost Willem would have been proud of Carol's runes, as they do not rely upon blood in any measure.
Okay, so with this thing, chat, when this person's translating runes, where is she hearing this language from? Where is she hearing this from? Like, is there an alive Great One that she's hearing that from? Is it just Like, I just don't understand. Like, where does she hear it? Are they dead? I don't really get an answer. In her head? Weird. Just watch the video by the Brothers Code instead. It's the most up-to-date one. I think I'm going to stick with this one right now because I kind of like how it's presented, and I'm scared another one's not going to be as presented like this way. And I like this guy's voice. Carol has special ears. Carol just built different. She was blessed. She could translate them. Also, there's Odin. That was the foremost great one. I don't even know what that is.
Would have been proud of Carol's runes, as they do not rely upon blood in any measure. This statement is curious. It tells us three things. First, Provost Willem and Carol were close, as Willem would have been proud of him. And second, Willem didn't have a chance to be proud, so it's possible that the two lost contact. And thirdly, and most importantly, Willem would have been proud because the runes did not rely on blood. In other words, Willem did not approve the use of the old blood, the blood found in the Tomb of the Gods. The Metamorphosis rune states, the discovery of blood made their dream of evolution a reality.
So discover blood.
Metamorphosis and the excesses and deviation. Evolution a reality. Metamorphosis and the excesses and deviation that followed was only the beginning.
Sorry.
Willem believed in a different path. He believed in attaining more insight, for humanity's eyes had yet to open. The Eye rune states that Master Willem looked to beings from higher planes for guidance, and sought to line his brain with eyes in order to elevate his thoughts. And with these descriptions, you should have some idea of the scale of ambition of these characters. With the discovery of beings greater than them came a desire to ascend into godhood, to push humanity into its next stage of evolution.
Makes sense.
The only question was how? Blood or insight? And this was a question that split the ranks of the Bergenworth scholars. It's how we arrived at the cutscene we started at earlier, with Master Willem and Lawrence parting ways.
Master Willem, I've come to bid you farewell.
Oh, I know. You think now to betray me.
From this cutscene, we can infer that Lawrence was a high-ranking student of Master Willem, because firstly, Lawrence refers to Willem as Master, and secondly, Willem clearly regards Lawrence highly enough to call...
Wait, I just had a realization. I fought Lawrence. That was the same thing I fought. That was that fire creature. Huh? What the hell happened to Lawrence? What the That's weird, dude. I'm spooked.
As Master. And secondly,
That's spooky.
Willem clearly regards Lawrence highly enough to call this departure a betrayal.
No, but you will never listen.
Lawrence disagrees. He does not see it as betrayal, and here we come to the heart of what their disagreement is about. Essentially, it boils down to the difference between the two resources in the game. Willem believes man requires insight and knowledge to ascend. Lawrence believes in the power of blood. Lawrence attempts to reassure Willem, telling him he will always fear the old blood, but that this fear will not stop him using it.
Wow. Okay. Oh, wow.
Tell you, I will not forget our adage.
We are born of the blood, made men by the blood.
So he's like basically saying, F the blood.
Our eyes are yet to
F the blood. We should not use that.
The old blood.
F the old blood. We should not be using that. That is going to lead to destruction. We instead need knowledge and insight. Okay. I get it.
I must take my
And then
leave.
Lawrence is like, F you. We're divorcing from being friends.
Lawrence leaves the Bergenworth scholars, presumably with a small group of rebels, and goes on to found the Healing Church.
Oh. Dude, I don't know why, but I just did not realize any of this while playing. Because I was concentrating so hard on just playing. So Lawrence goes to found the Healing Church, who then uses the blood.
Willem remains at Byrgenwerth and attempts to elevate his thoughts to a higher plane. He will return to our story at a later time, so while I tell you of what Lawrence went on to do, imagine Willem here in Byrgenwerth, sitting in his rocking chair over the lake, musing on how to acquire insight and elevate his thoughts to a higher plane.
This man's going, I must have more eyes in my body. I must have more insight. I must see. I must see. I must see. And he's just sitting there. He's still rocking to this day. Actually, no, never mind. I killed him, chat. But
on how to acquire.
Damn, I actually kind of like his idea. I feel like I agree with insight. You know? Why did I kill him? I feel like I kind of agree.
Insight and elevate his thoughts to a higher plane. Everything Lawrence would come to achieve was based on the knowledge he had come by in Byrgenwerth. In retrospect, we clearly see why Willem saw Lawrence's departure as a betrayal. Perhaps Willem himself even planted these ideas in Lawrence's mind. A note in the lecture hall reads, Master Willem was right. Evolution without courage will be the ruin of our race.
Oh, so you can find a note that might be from Lawrence, and Lawrence is like, never mind, lol. You can find a note, and Lawrence is like, yo, never mind, I was wrong, lol. And I assume this is what leads to all this chaos.
Lawrence had courage, but it is likely that his courage bordered on arrogance.
Okay.
The Byrgenwerth student uniform states, the Healing Church has its roots in Byrgenwerth and naturally borrows heavily from its uniform design. The focus not on knowledge or thought, but on pure pretension would surely bring Master Willem to despair, if only he knew. So Lawrence threw caution to the wind and put his faith in the old blood. Think on human history. Imagine if, in any era, a church was founded that had access to a substance that could cure any illness. Imagine if this church gave it freely to a city, how powerful that city would become, and how powerful the church would become within it. This is exactly what happened in Yharnam. People came far and wide.
Yeah, like, dude, if that happened, right? Like, it's like, you know, there was a line in Lost. Sorry, chat. I know. There was a line in Lost where, like, I don't want to spoil too much about Lost because I love that show, but like the island is kind of special in that show, and there's like lines in the show where they're like, if anybody knew about this place, everybody would be here. Everybody would be lining up to come here to see what it truly is, kind of thing. And like it's kind of the same vibe here. It's like they have a way to advance medicine far beyond the likes of anything that we've ever seen. And this takes place in what? The Victorian era? Right? Is that how we would describe it? What era do we describe this? Victorian? So what, like, do we actually know like the date? Do we not know the date? I guess it doesn't really matter, but I'm guessing the 1800s, yeah. That's why our player hunter comes. Oh, that's why we go to Yharnam to get cured, but we had to become a hunter since we couldn't afford it. Oh.
Freely to a city, how powerful that city would become, and how powerful the church would become.
I didn't catch that.
This is exactly what happened in Yharnam. People came far and wide to be treated with the miraculous blood of the gods, and the people of Yharnam put their faith in the Healing Church. In fact, what happened in Yharnam is eerily similar to what happened in the tombs deep below, where the blood was originally found. And as you know, many Chalice dungeons, especially those of Loran, are now overrun by horrific beasts. The Lower Loran Chalice states, there are trace remains of medical procedures in parts of ailing Loran. Whether these were attempts to control the scourge of the beasts or the cause of the outbreak is unknown.
Ooh.
The ailing Loran Chalice states, the tragedy that struck this ailing land of Loran is said to have its root in the scourge of the beast. Some have made the dreaded extrapolation that Yharnam may be next. Yharnam was next. Through overuse of the healing blood, the city would eventually succumb to the scourge of the beast. Until then, though, Lawrence and the Healing Church managed to grow in power with the miraculous healing properties of their special, yet infected, blood. Yharnam grows to become a city of worship and fear.
So them using the blood is what leads to all them becoming like werewolves and stuff. What? Because it's like corrupts or something. Like it's not safe to use.
To the scourge of the beast. Until then, though, Lawrence and the Healing Church managed to grow in power with the miraculous healing properties of their special, yet
infected blood.
Blood.
So the blood of the old gods corrupts people. Blood has healing properties, but too much leads to beasthood. Huh.
Yharnam grows to become a city of worship and fear. As you explore throughout the city, you see the influence of the church everywhere. With Yharnam's resources, Lawrence clearly had the power to grow the church beyond what would have been possible at Byrgenwerth.
Right.
All the while, he continued exploring the labyrinth below Yharnam. The Tomb Prospector said...
So like, I mean, this town is rich because of all the stuff that they're doing for people far and wide who are wanting to pay money to be here. Huh.
Attire of the Tomb Prospectors who explore the old labyrinth on behalf of the Healing Church. The Healing Church traces its roots to Byrgenwerth and is therefore aware of the ruins' true importance. These ruins contain much more than hunter trinkets. Indeed, they hide the very secrets of the old Great Ones, sought after by those with the insight to imagine greatness. On top of this, Lawrence split the church into multiple branches, each with a different purpose. There was the choir, the School of Mensis, and the workshop.
Oh God.
We'll get to these branches as they become appropriate.
So there's a branch of Willem over here wants to have insight, and Lawrence over here wants to use the blood, and he founds the Healing Church. And then within founding the Healing Church, there's 3 branches within the Healing Church? Oh my God, bro. Milo needs to make a video on this. What the hell?
The School of Mensis.
The choir, the School of Mensis, and the workshop. This is all within the Healing Church.
And the workshop. We'll get to these branches as they become appropriate. But the main purpose...
Dude, he's really good at this video, by the way. Like, this video is very easy to follow for me. I don't know what it is. Just the way he talks and the way he, like, pauses and says, hold up, let's wait a second. We're going to get to that later. Don't worry about that. Like, so you don't get confused. Like, I really like how this guy does it.
Purpose of the church, at least...
Okay.
We'll get to these branches as they become appropriate. But the main purpose of the church, at least to the people of Yharnam, was the administration of blood healing. Within the Grand Cathedral itself lies a note that says, "Heir to the ritual of blood, purveyor of ministration, place your hand upon the altar's sacred covering and inscribe Master Lawrence's adage upon your flesh." Blood ministers would have been those who administered the blood healing. How else would the people of Yharnam be so obsessed with blood? In Yharnam, they produced more blood than alcohol, as the former is more intoxicating. However, the ministration of blood was likely a means to an end, for the Healing Church still intended to commune with the Great Ones, in hopes of ascending humanity to a higher plane. This task was given to the choir, a group who were a part of the Healing Church.
So, they're wanting to make a bunch of money, heal people of all their ailments or whatever with this blood power, but in the back of their minds, Lawrence is still thinking, why are you making fun of me? Am I being loud? What?
I'm like,
Are you going to bed soon?
I was gonna play Valorant.
You should play.
I was gonna see you gonna play Valorant.
I don't want to play Valorant.
Why?
Because I want to talk about this. This game's amazing. I'm sorry. This game's so good.
Are you coming to bed?
No, not yet.
Well, are you going to be soon?
Maybe. Play some Valorant.
Jordan.
Just play some Valorant. I wanna watch the lore.
I want to watch the lore. I don't want to go to bed with my girlfriend. What the hell?
No, I don't want to go to bed right now.
How about in an hour?
Yeah, I'll probably be done by then. Yeah, there's no way. I'm not staying up till like 2 or anything like that tonight. It'll be fine.
I don't trust that. Don't trust.
It'll be fine. Yeah, sorry. I'm trying to figure this game out, what it all meant. It's actually hitting. Like, I'm getting it. Thank you.
Pog.
It's very pog.
Bye.
Bye. So, okay, let me think about where we were. So, oh, where was I? Okay, yeah, Lawrence with the Healing Church, he's like curing people, making a lot of money for the city, all that kind of stuff. But in the back of his mind, his end goal is he still wants humanity to ascend, just like Willem wanted. And he wants the blood to ascend humanity to the next evolution. Right? And then this task was given to the choir, which he's about to talk about. Skull Knight. Wait, hold on. Let me watch more of this. I want to watch more of this so I don't get confused.
Church still intended to commune with the Great Ones in hopes of ascending humanity to a higher plane. This task was given to the choir, a group who were a part of the Healing Church.
Okay.
Members of the choir are both the highest-ranking clerics of the Healing Church and scholars who continued the work that began at Bergenworth. The eye covering indicates their debt to the teachings of Master Willem, even though their paths diverged. The choir, garbed in black and white, with the familiar eye covering, occupied the upper cathedral ward. It seems to have been their job to research and make contact with the Great Ones.
Oh.
The Great Is Chalice became the cornerstone of the choir.
Hold on. Yo, Infinitely, thank you for the 19 months. 19 months, just got home from work. Love you, JC. Love you, chat. Reminder for you all to drink some water right now, or I come and find you and force feed you water. I got it. I got you, Infinitely. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder. Okay, so this makes sense. So Upper Cathedral Ward is more Cthulhu related because the choir has more of a status within the church. They're kind of like the highest level who know about the true motivations of what's going on.
Contact with the Great Ones. The Great Is Chalice became the cornerstone of the choir, the elite delegation of the Healing Church. It was also the first great chalice brought back to the surface since the time of Bergenworth and allowed the choir to have audience with Abritus.
I don't know what this means. What the hell did that just mean? What? The choir and school menses was set up to continue the work done at Bergenworth while blood healing was the focus. They still need to respect what Willem started. True. What? Natrix, have a good night. Have a good night. Chalice is used to contact Great Ones.
To the surface since the time of Bergenworth and allowed the choir to have audience with Abritus. Abritus was the left-behind Great One, who came to reside below the Grand Cathedral. We are told that the Grand Cathedral is the birthplace of the Healing Church's special blood, and if the Church were indeed using the blood of the Great Ones, then who's to say it wasn't Abritus's blood?
Okay.
The Augur of Abritus is one of the secret rites of the choir, used by the high-ranking members of the Healing Church. Use phantasms, the invertebrates known to be augurs of the Great Ones, to partially summon abandoned Abritus, one of the few rites that allow one to directly utilize the power of the Great Ones and evidence that the choir had approached the Eldritch truth. The Augur of Abritus is an arcane method of fighting that was actually shared with the second subsection of the Healing Church, the School of Mensis. The upper echelons of the Healing Church are formed by the School of Mensis, based in the Unseen Village. This brings us to our next important character, Mikolash, who was likely the head of the School of Mensis. The School of Mensis was, as the name implies, a place of learning, research, and experimentation for the Healing Church. Their student set reads, "The Healing Church has its roots in Bergenworth and naturally borrows heavily from its uniform design." The school was based below Yharnam, in a place called Yahar'gul, the Unseen Village. Clearly, the work of Mensis was intended to be kept a secret from the people of Yharnam. In fact, as time went on, the school increasingly seems to have been working alone, even separately from the Healing Church itself.
Right.
The Yahar'gul attire tells us, "The hunters of Yahar'gul answer to the village's founders, the School of Mensis. Hunters in name only, these kidnappers blend into the night wearing this attire." These were not true hunters. That title was saved for the third subsection of the Healing Church, the Hunters of the Workshop.
So the School of Mensis, that's why I got kidnapped and taken there, because they're like this secret society that they don't want anybody to know about, and they like do experiments on people. That's kind of what I'm getting from that. Oh, that's effed. Oh. That's effed. So there's like the choir, which is they're the ones who like meet with a Brightus or whatever and get old blood from her or whatever, if that's true. And they're the ones who get the blood and all that kind of stuff. And then the School of Mensis within the Healing Church, they're doing these secret experiments over here and they kidnap people on the streets. Oh my god. And they act like hunters, but they're not.
Hunters in name only, these kidnappers blend into
Wow, okay, that makes a lot more sense. I don't really get what their
hunters.
goal was.
That title was saved for the third subsection of the Healing Church, the Hunters of the Workshop. These capable warriors of the church appeared as the scourge of the beast began to show in Yharnam. The workshop hunters served under Gurman.
So the workshop hunters, this third thing within the church, they only started, that branch only started when beasts started appearing. It's Skull Knight. I'm so confused by that. Wait, what? What? Think of it like you made the cure for cancer, then all of a sudden it made people beasts, but you didn't want to lose power, so you swept it under the rug. True. True. Hunters are used to make the problems disappear. Okay.
Scourge of the beast.
It's a political game. A lot of this is like politics. It's like trying to like cover up what's actually going on, and that's why hunters even exist in the first place. It's so interesting.
Began to show in Yharnam. The workshop hunters served under Gurman, the first hunter, who you're all familiar with. The hunter attire reads, one of the standard articles of hunter attire fashioned at the workshop, a fine piece of hunter attire that provides stable defense to anyone facing Yharnam's beastly threat, allows one to stalk beasts unannounced by cover of night. It's possible the unannounced part of that sentence is to do with killing beasts without them noticing you, but it could also be because the workshop was a secret institution.
Yep.
The original workshop is located in a very hard to find part of Cathedral Ward, and think about it, you don't want the townsfolk believing that the blood is turning them into beasts. When that information is floating around, you want to avoid panic at all costs.
Chat, this game is insane. This game is insane, chat. Like this, the more that I'm learning about this, the more that like I think this is genuinely one of the best video games I've ever played. This is actually insane how much depth there is to this. It's so interesting. The church did whatever to hide their secrets. The guy who invaded you in the DLC is literally there to kill anyone who gets close to the church's dirty secrets. Marias even tries to kill you to hide the secrets. Or Maria? But it's implied she did it due to her own guilt. I haven't played any of the Dark Souls games, chat. Yeah, we finished the game tonight, chat. We're like on the post. I probably should change my title. Okay. Do that. But we did all the DLC and did the umbilical cord thing. We fought every boss in the game. Every main boss. It was our first time playing it this week. It was crazy. Okay, let me back it up a little bit.
Do with killing beasts without them noticing you, but it could also be because the workshop was a secret institution. The original workshop is located in a very hard to find part of Cathedral Ward, and think about it, you don't want the townsfolk believing that the blood is turning them into beasts. When that information is floating around, you want to avoid panic at all costs. So the hunters hunted beasts under the cover of night, but the hunters and the beastly scourge couldn't stay a secret forever. In what would come to be called Old Yharnam, a new disease appeared. It was called Ashen Blood. I call it a disease, but the small medicinal tablets used to treat it actually counteract poison. A tablet used to treat Ashen Blood, the baffling sickness that ravaged Old Yharnam long ago. These tablets only provide short-term relief. the ashen blood ailment eventually triggered the spread of the beastly scourge.
What?
Think about that. We know that the old blood heals every illness. We know that the old blood causes the beastly scourge, and we now know that the ashen blood caused the beastly scourge to spread. In short, it seems like people were infected with the ashen blood, and the medicine that they had only provided short-term relief, and they were forced to imbibe the old blood instead. It's even possible that the healing church used this ashen blood to gain power, swooping in with this miracle cure and liberating the people from the ashen blood disease. Since ashen blood seems poisonous in nature, perhaps the church even poisoned the populace just for that excuse to use the old blood, because that excuse to get the populace to believe in you, that would have been so powerful. But whatever the case, the beastly scourge was triggered overwhelmingly.
Bro, this is crazy. So there might be like a made up disease or like, sorry, a manufactured disease that they made so people would get treated potentially. Oh my God. Oh my God. Old Yarnum was the first place to be hit with the beastly scourge. Bro. Maybe not manufactured, but certainly intentionally spread. Gilbert was also infected with ashen blood as well. Yeah, chat. Hold on DLC. Sorry, let me just try to understand the main game, and then we'll talk about what happened in the DLC as well. I trust me, I'll get to it. I'm just trying to like really understand because I don't understand the main game yet in full.
Poisonous in
if you guys don't mind
nature. Perhaps the church even poisoned the populace just for that excuse to use the old blood, because that excuse to get the populace to believe in you, that would have been so powerful. But whatever the case, the beastly scourge was triggered overwhelmingly in Old Yarnum. We know that much.
I'm just saying I can't. I'm just saying I can't. My brain might not be able to process it yet.
Was triggered overwhelmingly in Old Yarnum.
Okay.
We know that much. To the point where they actually had to burn it down and cordon off Old Yarnum from the rest of the city.
They locked down the city.
The red moon hangs low, and beasts rule the streets.
Getting very huge near replicant vibes with the God, what is it called? The salt. I forget what it's called. It's literally very similar. Oh God, what is it called? Where people just they die and turn into salt, and that's the reason why. Oh, sorry, a little bit of spoilers there, but yeah, white chlorination syndrome. There you go. That's what it is. Sorry, I forgot about that, but yeah, white chlorination syndrome in Nier is very similar.
To the point where they actually had to burn it down and cordon off Old Yarnum from the rest of the city. The red moon hangs low, and beasts rule the streets. Are we left no other choice than to burn it all to cinders? With this, the hunt became known to all. Perhaps the church feared an uprising from the people of Yarnum, for a note in central Yarnum reads, "When the hunt began, the healing church left us, blocking the great bridge to Cathedral Ward as Old Yarnum burned to the ground that moonlit night." As a result, Gurman's workshop was sealed and closed. With the scourge of the beast known to all, perhaps there was no need for secrecy anymore. The Saw Hunter badge comes to read, "Badge crafted long ago at the workshop, attests to one's prowess as a hunter of beasts. The workshop is gone, and no group recognizes this meaningless badge." At this point, the church retreats. They block themselves off in Upper Cathedral Ward.
Okay, we're like halfway through it. I actually get what's happening.
The workshop is gone.
Badge crafted long ago at the workshop attests to one's prowess as a hunter of beasts.
And no group recognizes this meaningless badge. At this point, the church retreats. They block themselves off in Upper Cathedral Ward and come up with a new strategy for dealing with the scourge of the beasts that is spreading throughout Yarnum. Eventually, the workshop hunters would disband, and the church founded the Church Hunter Workshop in its place.
What?
Ludwig was the chief hunter of the healing church.
What?
Which consisted of hunters garbed in black and white. The black church hunter attire reads, Most healing church hunters are elementary doctors who understand the importance of early prevention of the scourge, achieved by disposing of victims, even potential victims, before signs of sickness manifest themselves. Their black attire is synonymous with fear and that peculiar yarn of madness. The black church hunter's job was clear. Remove any sign of the scourge of the beast, even if it hasn't manifested itself yet. The fear that it inspired in the citizens shows. Most in Upper Cathedral Ward are deathly afraid of the church.
So they basically just started cracking down after Old Yarnum. After everything, the whole incident at Old Yarnum, they just started cracking down on everything. They're like, all right, we're going to establish this new branch of the church. It's going to be sort of a revamped hunter branch. Ludwig leads it, apparently. Oh my God, that makes so much sense now when we fought Ludwig. Oh, that makes so much sense now. Oh, he became a beast. That's so sad. Oh. Anyways, okay, he'll probably get to that. But jeez. Oh, wait, no, that's DLC. So maybe we'll get to that in the DLC part. But like, so, wow. Okay. So there's
Yarn of madness. Okay. The black church hunter's job was clear. Remove any sign of the scourge of the beast, even if it hasn't manifested itself yet.
Yeah, your nail's looking a little long. Guess it's time to die. It is time to die. Like, literally, if you get sick at all and it looks like it, oh man.
The fear that it inspired in the citizens shows. Most in Upper Cathedral Ward are deathly afraid of the church. The white church hunters' jobs were a bit different.
Okay.
These doctors are superiors to the black preventative hunters and specialists in experimentally backed blood ministration and the scourge of the beast. They believe that medicine is not a means of treatment, but rather a method of research, and that some knowledge can only be attained by exposing oneself to sickness. Their experimentation might explain the monstrously large church giants who would have been particularly useful in the fight against the beasts. Ludwig's greatsword exhibits several departures from the workshop's design, suggesting that the church anticipated much larger, inhuman beasts. On top of this, Ludwig took a much more overt approach to beast hunting. Nightly, he would embark upon central Yarnum, across the Great Bridge, to fight back against the beasts. But he was not alone. The population of central Yarnum joined the hunt as well, swelling the ranks of the hunters. Ludwig, the first hunter of the healing church, once recruited Yarnumites to serve as hunters. This hunter's attire was made for new recruits and has excellent straightforward defense, but not nearly enough to allow an ordinary man to stand any real chance against the beasts. It sounds like a very clever move, as it probably stopped the populace blaming the church and likely formed more of a us versus them mentality.
Wow, so they started getting the citizens just to like fight with them. Cool fact about Ludwig, in his first phase, he takes bonus damage against weapons, good against beasts. In his second phase, he's classified as a human. Bro. Oh. This is, chat, I will say, this is, you guys are talking about in the chat, I think there's an elephant in the room. I don't really want to go there, but this game is oddly weird in 2022. Very, very unnerving. Like, weird as hell. Like, I don't want to get into it too much, but like, it's kind of weird thinking about it. You know what I mean? It's oh my god, it's really like, it's a lot of this is like real stuff that happens. Like it's believe. I guess the thing I'm trying to say is, because of everything that we've been through as across the globe, honestly, like there are some like this story is very believable because of that. You know what I mean?
Church. Nearly enough.
Bloodborne's propaganda gets to fear the old vaccine. Please no, that is not what I'm saying. That is not what I'm saying. Please no, that is not what I'm trying to get at. I'm not saying that. I am vaxxed to all hell, chat. But Jesus Christ. Oh God. No, all right. We're rolling this back. We're rolling this back. We're rolling this back, bro. We're not gonna turn into beasts, chat. That's not going to happen. We're gonna move on from that.
Swelling the ranks of the hunters. Ludwig.
Okay. Let's go back to Ludwig. The beasts are just everyone who's been inside for months. True.
Crossed the Great Bridge to fight back against the beasts, but he was not alone. The population of Central Yharnam joined the hunt as well, swelling the ranks of the hunters.
Political
Ludwig, the first
content.
hunter
No.
of the Healing Church once recruited Yharnamites to serve as hunters. This hunter's attire was made for new recruits,
so we heard this
and
too
has
earlier.
excellent straightforward defense, but not nearly enough to allow an ordinary man to stand any real chance against the beasts. It sounds like a very clever move, as it probably stopped the populace blaming the church and likely formed more of a us versus them mentality. Meanwhile, in Bergenworth, Master Willem had an epiphany. We are thinking on the basest of planes. What we need are more eyes.
Dude, I like how Willem has just been sitting in that chair the whole time, and all of a sudden he's just like, I think we need more eyes. Like, bro, what have you been doing this whole time? Like, your entire society is like, what?
Them mentality. Meanwhile, in Bergenworth, Master Willem had an epiphany. We are thinking on the basest of planes. What we need are more eyes. Willem took this very literally. The remaining students of Bergenworth appear to have been transformed into multi-eyed, fly-like creatures, and more importantly, Willem himself found an umbilical cord of a great one, which was a very significant and powerful artifact. Provost Willem sought the cord in order to...
Wait, how did they turn it into bugs? Wow, what? Is it because, wait, I don't understand. What, that just came out of nowhere. How the hell did they just turn into bugs, chat?
Versus them mentality.
Wait.
Meanwhile, in Bergenworth, Master Willem had an epiphany. We are thinking on the basest of planes. What we need are more eyes.
Well, didn't he have, wasn't that his statement from before?
Willem took this very literally. The remaining students of Bergenworth appear to have been transformed into multi-eyed, fly-like creatures, and more importantly, Willem himself found an umbilical cord of a great one, which was a very significant and powerful artifact. Provost Willem sought the cord in order to elevate his being and thoughts to those of a great one by lining his brain with eyes, the only choice he knew if man were ever to match their greatness. Used to gain insight, and, so they say, eyes on the inside, although no one remembers what that truly entails. It's difficult to know exactly how Willem came across or created an umbilical cord, so we'll have to go into that in another video. Just know that he has one for now. When we encounter Willem, he directs us to the Great Lake. The power of great bodies of water is actually referenced in a few runes. Great volumes of water serve as a bulwark guarding sleep, and an augur of the eldritch truth. Overcome this hindrance and seek what is yours. The lake and what lies within it hides the truth.
Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. You know what this is? Chat, you know what this is?
It's not a lake. It's an ocean.
If you know, you know. If you know, you know. It's not a lake, it's an ocean. Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh. I just had a realization. Sorry, I am now going into a completely different direction for a second. But oh my God, in Alan Wake, they have so many things having to do with the lake, right? And it being like this symbol of truth and mystery and all this kind of stuff. And then the band in that game that plays music is called the children of the elder gods. Or no, sorry. I think it is. Or the song was children of the elder gods. Which elder gods? It's all Lovecraft. I didn't even realize that before. That's really freaking weird. That's really weird. Or at least there's some elder, like, oh god. Oh god. This, yeah, the song in I just heard M screaming. Yeah, the song in the song in Alan Wake is Children of the Elder God. Old Gods of Asgard. Children of the Elder Gods. That's really weird. Okay, sorry. Aside over. I'm sorry, chat. Go back to the video. Sorry. I'm a huge Alan Wake fan, and now I'm like realizing there's more to Alan Wake that I didn't even think about. Yeah, Alan Wake 2 is going to come out in 2023.
Go into that in another video. Just know that he has one for now. Okay. When we encounter Willem, he directs us to the Great Lake. The power of great bodies of water is actually referenced in a few
So
runes.
water's a huge
Great
thing.
volumes of water serve as a bulwark guarding sleep.
And that's why we see Yharnam in the water at one point in the DLC.
And an augur of the Eldritch Truth.
What?
Overcome this hindrance and seek what is yours. The lake and what lies within it hides the truth. Rom, the Byrgenwerth spider, lies within. And there's a lot we don't know about her.
I don't get this.
But I'll tell you what we do know. The Byrgenwerth spider hides all manner of rituals and keeps our lost master from us. A terrible shame. The spider is certain to reveal nothing, for true enlightenment need not be shared. I believe this is what the vacuous part of Rom's name refers to. This creature is somehow hiding the true nature of the world, and when you defeat it, you don't need insight to see the world for what it truly is. The night moves forward.
What?
The blood moon descends, and after killing Rom, we are finally granted access to what remains of Yahar'gul, home of Mikolash and his school of Mensis.
Wait, the spider Rom that we kill? Granted, I do remember that now, like the moon and all that happens right after you kill a spider. But the spider that we kill was like blocking people from seeing the truth of Cthulhu. Does that mean... What the hell? What? Why was the spider there? What put the spider there? And also, does that mean like the entire world is revealed to the truth at that point? Is it the whole world? Like, what does that mean? Like, or is it just this location? ROM is the school Wi-Fi blocking you from playing games. Basically, the blood moon thing is basically a ritual of the school Mensis was doing to try and kind of the newborn Murgo. When you kill a spider, you basically remove the illusion of it being hidden. Not completely, because you can still see Amygdala's 40 insight before ROM. What? Okay, let's just move on from this one, because this is confusing me.
The night moves forward. The blood moon descends, and after killing Rom, we are finally granted access to what remains of Yahar'gul, home of Mikolash and his school of Mensis. The school of Mensis appears to have grown apart from the healing church and the choir. There is little information on Mikolash and his school, but we can prove that there was a split. Firstly, Mikolash uses the Augur of Abritus, a secret rite of the choir shared among the high-ranking members of the healing church. This suggests he was trusted with this information and was once a sane member of the church. To prove that there was a split between the healing church's choir and the school, we note clear signs of distrust and fighting between the groups. Imprisoned inside Yahar'gul is the corpse of a member of the choir, and inside the Nightmare of Mensis, we find who the official guide calls Edgar, choir intelligence. Clearly, the choir was suspicious of what was going on in Yahar'gul with the school of Mensis, and based on what we find there in Yahar'gul, it seems the choir had good reason to be. The school of Mensis were attempting to commune with the Great Ones, and they succeeded. As Willem did, they found an umbilical cord. We find 4 cords in the game that allow contact with the Great Ones, and Mikolash had one. This cord granted Mensis audience with Murgo, but resulted in the stillbirth of their brains. As we know, most Great Ones reside in the Nightmare Realm, and whatever ritual they performed with this cord ripped Mensis and its students into a nightmare. That's why you find the lecture hall in the nightmare, and that's why there's hundreds of dead students throughout Yahar'gul, all wearing the cage that appears to have delivered them to their harrowing nightmare. Mikolash's corpse provides a gateway into the nightmare, and we find him here, clearly insane, wandering the halls. Mikolash believes that it's possible to ascend towards becoming a Great One, citing Rom as his example. Rom, however, is not fully developed, rather she has the blood of their kin. And let's just go back to Rom for a second. When you defeat Rom, Queen Yharnam appears. She's a Tumerian woman who has clearly suffered a childbirth gone horribly wrong.
What?
She is linked to the nightmare of Mensis.
Whoa, 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 what? Hold up. She's from the ancient race? Huh? What? Okay.
Rather, she has the blood of their kin. And let's just go back to Rom for a second. When you defeat Rom, Queen Yharnam appears. She's a Tumerian woman who has clearly suffered a childbirth gone horribly wrong. She is linked to the nightmare of Mensis, to the ritual that Rom was hiding, and she appears in this nightmare, looking up towards Murgo's loft, where Murgo and his wet nurse reside. Queen Yharnam hails from...
Note, she appears to have given birth to Murgo, the infant Great One. What the f...
Murgo's loft, where Murgo...
How has she given birth?
...and his wet nurse reside. Queen Yharnam hails from the Tumerian civilization that was in power long ago, and she was blessed with a child of the Great Ones. From the way she appears outside Murgo's loft, it is clear that her consciousness, her spirit, was pulled into this nightmare as well. Even when you encounter Queen Yharnam's real self in the Tumerian tombs, the baby Murgo screams whenever you hit her, and even when you kill Yharnam in the tombs, it is clear that she is not actually dead. But her horrific consciousness is only asleep, and it stirs in unsettling motions. Her conscious...
What the hell? The city is named after her. The boss Shaz or Yharnam are her bodyguards. That's why they look Marian, and you find them near both areas she appears in the game, before Rom and Murgo's loft. Oh.
Consciousness is only asleep, and it stirs...
So how did... What the
in unsettling motions. Her consciousness seems to be showing up here in the nightmare, completely separate from her physical form. The same...
So she's like the didact. Sorry. I don't think that's right at all. I don't think that's right at all.
Is only asleep.
But she's like somebody from the Forerunners that we're interacting
and it
with.
Stirs in unsettling motions.
Okay.
Her consciousness seems to be showing up here in the nightmare, completely separate from her physical form. The same thing is happening with you, with Mikolash, with the Great Ones in the nightmare with you. You all exist in this nightmare that Mensis created.
What?
So your next question is, which Great One impregnated Yharnam with Murgo all those years ago? I believe it is formless Erden. The Great One Erden, lacking form, exists only in voice. To cite the fastest evidence to present, there's nothing in the cradle after you defeat Murgo, and Murgo himself, the child, has no form. Also, his cries are heard throughout your adventure. He exists everywhere. Additionally, Murgo's wet nurse has no form under those robes. And also, the women that are impregnated when this blood moon descends are all related to Erden. But we'll get to that in another video. When you defeat Murgo's wet nurse, related to Erden.
I'm so confused. So the wait. Wait. The reason that this is all happening is because some great one named Odin, who is formless. He's essentially like a whisper. He's essentially like something that you hear but can't see. He wants a child for some reason and impregnates Queen Yarnum, who then does have the child. And the child doesn't have a form. It's also empty. All great ones want to have a child, but they are cursed to always either die or have their child die. What the Every great one yearns for children. When you look at the runes, they are what references Odin's, who has no form. So he's kind of like a god in a way. So he's a ghost god. What Lone Wolf just said. Slight correction. Nightmare planes are made by great ones. They exist as layers. Vati initially thought they were creations of past events, but no, they are a metaphysical realm that are birthed from the power of the great ones, and they all exist in layers. I don't understand that. Okay, let me...
Dead, but her horrific consciousness is only asleep, and it stirs in unsettling motions. Her consciousness seems to be showing up here in the nightmare, completely separate from her physical form. The same thing is happening with you, with Mikolash, with the Great Ones in the nightmare with you. You all exist in this nightmare that Mensis created. So your next question is, which Great One impregnated Yharnam with Murgo all those years ago? I believe it is formless Erden. The Great One Erden, lacking form, exists only in voice. To cite the fastest evidence to present, there's nothing in the cradle after you defeat Murgo, and Murgo himself, the child, has no form. Also, his cries are heard throughout your adventure. He exists everywhere. Additionally, Murgo's wet nurse has no form under those robes, and also, the women that are impregnated when this blood moon descends are all related to Erden, but we'll get to that in another video. When you defeat Murgo's wet nurse, you get a message unlike any other that you've received thus far. Instead of prey slaughtered, you get nightmare slain. You defeated a true Great One that's elevated its consciousness to the nightmare realm, and the game is nearing its end. However, all of this should make you think, the nightmare of Mensis isn't the only dream world I've set foot in, is it? This entire time I've actually been journeying out from the hunter's dream, guided by lanterns that led me to Murgo and her wet nurse, all of which is made possible by Gurman and his doll. Travel to the hunter's workshop in the waking world and seek the truth. Every Great One loses its child and then yearns for a surrogate. The third umbilical cord precipitated the encounter with the pale moon, which beckoned the hunters and conceived the hunter's dream. Next to the cord is the unanimated doll. Take a hairpin from this real doll and then pass it along to the doll in the dream. When you give her the hairpin, she sheds a single tear, which reads, "Created from the shining silver doll tear, this blood gem is a quiet yet unfaltering friend.
What the hell is happening?
Continually restores HP, the life essence of a hunter. Perhaps this doll's creator had wished for such a friend, albeit in vain." It's clear that Gurman called upon the Great Ones using an umbilical cord, similar to the manner in which Mikolash did. The Great Ones that inhabit the nightmare are sympathetic in spirit and often answer when called upon. Gurman, lonely and lacking purpose after the church had no more need for his workshop, must have called upon the Great Ones. A Great One responded, the pale moon presence, and imprisoned Gurman within the dream. For while Gurman sleeps, he utters this rare piece of dialogue that clearly shows he does not want to be here.
Oh, Lawrence, Master Willem, somebody help me. Unshackle me, please.
Bro.
Anybody. I've had enough of this dream. The night blocks all sight. Oh, somebody, please.
So for what purpose was the dream conceived? Well, the doll tells us that countless hunters have passed through here, and all of the graves tell us that as well. And Eileen and Jura both have dialogue that is testament to that fact. They talk about how they've been through this dream before as well. So why are hunters being sent through this dream, unable to pass away, just forced to go out into the world and kill beasts? It becomes clearer when you kill Murgo's wet nurse. You return to the hunter's workshop burning down, the dream's purpose fulfilled. Ergo, the purpose of your dream and your hunt appears to have been to slay a great one. 3 endings are presented to you. The first. Gurman offers you a way out of the dream. He asks you to accept your death, for if you do, then you'll awaken in the waking world of Yharnam, and your consciousness will be no longer linked to the dream. The trophy for this ending reads, "You lived through the hunt and saw another day." The second option is to reject Gurman. He suggests that to do so must be a decision caused by madness, and he pits his will against yours to forcibly remove you from the dream. All the while, he entreats you to accept your death and be freed from this dream. If you overpower Gurman, we meet with the Moon Presence, the being that appears to have conceived this nightmare. Just like the nightmare Murgo conceived, it embraces you, and in the cutscene to follow, we see ourselves performing the same role that Gurman did, hosting the dream, likely a slave to the Moon Presence, or perhaps its surrogate child, guiding hunters throughout this dream in an effort to slay other great ones. The trophy for this ending reads, "Captivated by the Moon Presence, you pledge to watch over the hunter's dream." There's one key thing you need to remember. The Great Ones are a race, but they're a race unlike any other. Each Great One is entirely unique, and they do not necessarily work together. In fact, from the existence of the dream, I'm almost inclined to believe that the Moon Presence is hostile towards other Great Ones. In the third and final ending, you consume 3 umbilical cords and resist the will of the Moon Presence. You overpower it, and in the cutscene to follow, the doll coddles the being you have become. You have ascended, truly, as few have before you. The trophy description states, "You became an infant Great One, lifting humanity into its next childhood." So after the end of all this, you probably still have questions. What is pale blood? Why does the Moon Presence guide hunters towards killing beasts and Great Ones? Which ending is the good ending? For all this and more, you need to be subscribed to the channel. I'll have another video out soon analyzing the endings, and from here on out, the channel should split into 3 main parts. There's going to be the lore hunting series, where we focus on one aspect of the lore and really figure it out. There's going to be Prepare to Cry, which is my favorite series. It's a series where I tell the story of a character within Bloodborne's universe, and there's going to be Things You Missed, which are short, enjoyable episodes that showcase an area of the game and tell you everything that you missed within it. The criteria for these episodes is generally, if I find something I think I missed, or something I did miss, then I include it in that episode. So those are the 3 main series we're going to have. There's also going to be other videos, of course, but those are the 3 main series. I'm still thinking of doing a video on Scholar of the First Sin. Still haven't played that. But thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys next time.
What a video. Oh my god. Chat, please subscribe to this person. It's Vati, right? V-A-A-T-I. Please go subscribe to Vati. Like, that was such a good video. Oh my god. This video also as well has, I believe, like 9 million views. So, I think my biggest question is, I get everything with the blood and transcendence and all of that, but I think my biggest confusion, chat, and maybe these other videos or the other DLC video you guys want me to watch could clear it up. But the biggest thing I'm confused about is, well, I'm kind of curious why the old blood leads to people being beasts. Like, what is the reason on why they become beasts? Why does it corrupt? And then 2, I still don't really get the dream and the nightmare realms. I still don't really get that. I feel like I don't really understand why there's a moon presence and what the hell that means. Watch the DLC video. Like, because like, I get that Gehrman's trapped, but I don't know why he's trapped, and I don't know why that happened. Like, what happened that caused him to be trapped in the dream, and why even is there a dream, and why is there a moon presence, and all of that kind of stuff. So that's like my biggest... Like, if I could figure that out, I feel like I have a good understanding of the game. This is a 3-part series. Oh my god, we're gonna be here all night. How long are these? What the... Chat, we're gonna be here all night. The old blood is the blood of the great ones, which was never meant for ordinary beings, hence why it corrupts us. Okay, that makes sense. I could live with that. It's not meant for regular people. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I don't know what videos to watch, chat. Everybody's kind of telling me to watch different stuff. Wait. Gehrman beckoned the moon presence after he was left behind without purpose. The church replaced him with Ludwig. Yeah, but I don't know how does he just beckon a god? Like, you know what I mean? Like can anybody in this universe just go, all right, I'm sad, I'm gonna go beckon a freaking elder god or a great one? Like, you know what I mean? He had the umbilical cord. Where did they just find umbilical cords? In the tombs, I guess. Okay, chat, do you all want me to stick with Vati for now? Since the last video was very good. Do you want me to... Failed births of great ones by mortals yield umbilical cords? What the hell? Chat, do I watch Blood... Okay, so... Do I watch Bloodborne DLC Hunt for the Moonlight Greatsword #1? Is that what I write? Or watch? Jesus, I'm tired. Prepare to Cry is basically NPC storylines. It's all very sad. Because I think I have the 3-part DLC thing. I think. I have... So the first one is this. They're each like 20 minutes. So God, we'll be here for like another hour. But I literally have... okay, it's this, chat. I literally have this. Is this video. Bloodborne DLC Hunt for the Moonlight Greatsword. I think this is like part 1 of the DLC of him explaining it. And then the next one is Ascend the Clock Tower. And then the third one is Wrath of Kos or whatever. So I think this is it. All right, let's start it and see if it's right.
Hey, what's up guys, and welcome to the Old Hunters DLC. It's finally here. I think I've played through about a quarter...
I just gotta say, man, the lore and how much was come up with just this game, it really begs a sequel. Like, the lore that is in this game doesn't feel like something that is like a one-off. This feels like genuinely like they're trying to build a universe here. You know what I mean? It's insane. If this is a one-off, it's crazy. Wait, did he not say?
Hey,
did he say he didn't
guys?
even beat the DLC yet?
And welcome to the Old Hunters DLC. It's finally here. I think I've played through about a quarter of it so far, and I just want to share that hunt with you. New weapons, new bosses, new NPCs, and hopefully a new understanding of the hunters who were around when the hunt first began. So let's hunt through it all together, and let's see what we can find. Defeat Vicar Amelia, and the messengers will bring you 2 items.
Is this the right video, chat? Is this the right video? Like, are we sure? He researched the place first. Okay. Yeah, this guy is literally the Milo of Souls. It's kind of crazy. Apparently sequels in the works, but not from software. That's interesting.
First, the eye of a blood-drunk hunter. The pupil has collapsed here, which indicates the onset of the scourge of beasts. A hunter who goes drunk with blood is said to be taken by the hunter's nightmare, destined to wander forever, engaged in an endless, nightmarish hunt. No hunter can escape this fate, apparently. The second item is the Old Hunter Bell. Countless hunters have passed through the dream, but cannot forget the thrill of the hunt. The messengers relay these thoughts, and if you ring the bell by their side, then the hunters are sure to listen, for the night of the hunt is long and unchanging, and this bell closes the gap between worlds. With these items in your inventory, the amygdala outside Cathedral Ward will take you to the Old Hunter's Nightmare, but unlike the Old Hunters before us, we go there as a hunter who has not completely succumbed to bloodlust. That's not what sucked us in. What sucked us in was this creature that we know is capable of teleporting you.
Cursed.
I don't even get what this is, though.
Their children too.
I don't get what the amygdala thing
Their
is.
children.
Why are there a bunch of
forever
these?
True.
What are they?
If there's an answer for that dialogue, I haven't found it yet. I don't know who it belongs to. Who is this woman to place a curse upon people? And what curse is she placing? We should remember this for another episode. We arrive in a distorted version of Cathedral Ward and its surroundings.
Night, JD.
And maybe distorted is the wrong word, though. To me, this area strikes me as badly remembered. Imagine if you had to construct a place from memory. You wouldn't get it 100% correct, would you? And to me, I kind of like to think that whatever hosts this nightmare had trouble remembering the towers in the distance, so the towers appear tilted and illogical. And
This is the bit you guys said it might be wrong.
Memory are replaced by these rocky hills where
He's just theorizing.
man-made paths instead. But this world, this nightmare, it's inhabited just like all the others were. You know, Mikolash's nightmare was inhabited by the puppets that he pulled into the nightmare with him, and also by random hunters who made their way in as well. The geography might be a reconstruction from somebody's memory, but the people within it aren't. This nightmare is full of old hunters, some of the first people to ever fight against the beasts in the first hunts that ever happened. Hunters who, according to the Eye, lost themselves to bloodlust and were pulled into a nightmare where the hunt never ends. And this shows in the gameplay. The hunters and the beasts here are constantly fighting one another, and you can use that to your advantage.
I just don't understand why this exists
compared to the hunters, but there are so many, so I like to take out the hunters while they're distracted with the beasts, and once you're done with the hunters, you can equip a torch and deal with the beasts. They'll rarely attack you. All of these hunters are wielding weapons and wearing a garb that isn't seen in modern-day Yharnam. You'll find pieces of their equipment throughout the early level, and the old hunter garb in particular is funny. Its description details the superstitions of the first hunters, how some hunters believed that the beastly plague crept up the right leg, so they wrapped a bit of belt around the right leg of their trousers. Some thought that bits of metal on their gloves could ward away the beast blood, and you get the picture. They were a superstitious
How do you
bunch back
know
then.
this?
The chess piece tells us
This is
that
insane.
one day the hunters disappeared. Drunk with blood, they would pass on to the nightmare, every last one of them. I wonder what's pulling them in. Regardless, these hunters were around in the first days of the hunt, and this nightmare contains people and the places that existed when the hunt first began, and I really think that inside it we'll find the answer to what started the hunt and why. On this little crop of land, we find our first new weapon, which is the Beast Cutter. It's like a crude, more brutal version of the threaded cane. The weapon is described as regrettably inelegant, which suggests that the earliest hunts were clumsy and bloody and brutal, which certainly wouldn't have helped these hunters resist the bloodshed. Perhaps the refinement of weapons wasn't just so you could deal with beasts efficiently, it would be so you could deal with them more cleanly. Anyway, the world here is full of twin bloodstone and later bloodstone chunks as well, so if you want to choose a new weapon to upgrade, it could easily be one of these you find in the early DLC, and the DLC continuously bombards you with new weapons, which I really like. It's not like the core game that gives you all the cool weapons at the very end. There are some good weapons at the very start of this DLC, and you find a new one what feels like every 15 minutes or so.
Good night, Dead Silence. Night.
So far, most of my enemies have been humanoid, not beasts or monsters, so as a result I definitely recommend the blunderbuss over something like the pistol. I've always found that the pistol misses too much against human enemies, like you can't riposte them very well, so you might want to go with the blunderbuss, and I find the blunderbuss is better at taking out all the hunters. And if I'm making this look easy, it's because I've been through here before. I accidentally played through all of this stage on a New Game Plus character, and holy shit, this area...
Okay, this seems like kind of like a gameplay video at the same time, which we already know how this works, so I'm like... Is there another video that just recaps the DLC chat in like a better, more concise way? Because I don't know if I want to sit through an hour of him explaining gameplay areas as well. You know what I mean? Like, is there something that is like easier to digest? The Brothers Code? Wait, let me look. Let me look. Brothers.
A Scot.
Clicking around chat.
Guidance room. Everyday citizens of the...
Is this the right video? Okay, I found a video called Bloodborne Story Explained. I don't know if this is right. Which... That's the one. Chat, is it this? This one? Okay, the blood contract. Scholars of Bergenworth, the Healing Church, the First Hunters, and the Doll. Lady of the Astral Clock Tower. This doesn't seem right. This seems different. Hunter's Arrival, when the moon hangs low. Look at part 1. Wait, what? This bit? Chapter 1? Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. I just want to see what is all out there. Give me 1 second. Let me go to like... see. Okay, let's go back to this then. All right, I want to... Okay. Okay, number 1 for the beast source. Okay, let's just start here and see what they say. Oh god, bro. Dude, these videos are so well produced. We're not gonna watch this whole thing, chat. I just want to see what Demetrius wanted me to see in part 1 of this. To answer something. The blood contract. Dude,
The Thumerian race existed centuries prior to the events that occurred in the city of Yharnam, yet the echoes of what took place in a labyrinth deep underground still resonate in the present day, a never-ending ripple that impacts the livelihood of every Yharnamite, and arguably puts the entire existence of the human race in question. Thumerians were a race of advanced human beings that had obtained the knowledge of the Eldritch Truth, a state of existence that the Great Ones inhabited. Before acquiring this knowledge, the Thumerians carved out a labyrinth deep below the city of Yharnam. This labyrinth was known as a Labyrinth of Thumeru. Notice that the term used is carved rather than discovered a labyrinth. This is intentional, as the details of the central Thumeru chalice states, the old labyrinth was carved out by the Thumerians. This is a significant detail, as it implies that the Thumerians did not mistakenly stumble across underground ruins, but rather built a subterranean civilization deep underground, demonstrating that they were extremely intelligent and had superhuman abilities prior to encountering the Great Ones. It is within these tombs that the Thumerians came in contact with the Great Ones. This marked humanity's first encounter with multidimensional beings that can exist across—
There you go, multi-dimensional. There you go, I needed that word.
—several planes of existence. Attempting to fathom the Great One's motivations or agendas was pointless, as understanding them was beyond our comprehension, or as Master Willem puts it, our eyes are yet to open. But we'll delve more into that later on. Great Ones were essentially gods in the eyes of mere humans, and the Thumerians worshipped them as such. The early Thumerians were servants of the Great Ones, and both species coexisted in harmony. The Thumeru civilization evolved over time, forming a hierarchical structure with a monarch in the position of power. The Thumeru Eel Root Chalice states, the Thumerian monarch was traditionally a woman who assumed a name with classical roots. This statement raises the question of why a woman specifically, and what is meant by assumed a name with classical roots. The latter is easier to answer, as choosing a name fitting for a monarch would suggest that the Thumeru did not have a royal family, and that the monarch was elected, resulting in them needing to choose a name appropriate for the title. As for the former, it isn't entirely clear why a woman was chosen to rule, but perhaps a theory could be formed based on a blood contract made between the Great Ones and the Thumerians. Let me explain. The Great Ones are unique beings. When comparing different Great Ones, there is no clear similarity between them. What constitutes a Great One? Surely being part of one species would result in some overlap or likeness. Perhaps they cannot be placed in a tangible construct. After all, we aren't expected to understand them. What we do know is due to their unique nature, they cannot breed with one another, resulting in them impregnating humans in order to reproduce. The Ring of Betrothal states, in the age of the Great Ones, wedlock was a blood contract, only permitted to those stated to bear a special child. As stated by the ring, the Great Ones chose a Thumerian to bear their child. The woman who was chosen in this case was Queen Yharnam. This relates back to the question of why a woman was chosen to rule. It could be argued that based on who the Great Ones choose to bear their next child, Thumerians would elect that person as their next monarch. The blood contract was the gift of the blood of the Great Ones, gifted to Queen Yharnam, enabling her to conceive a Great One. This act put into motion what would be known as the collapse of a civilization. The Blood Rapture rune states, this rune resonates with servants of the Queen, carrier of the Child of Blood, who yearn for their Queen's blood with little hope of requitement. For them they find solace in Blood Rapture, that serves as a surrogate for their desires. This implies that once the blood of the Great One coursed through the veins of Queen Yharnam, the Thumerians began to take notice of the power of the blood, and the healing factors it possesses. The overwhelming desire to commune with the Great Ones led the Thumerians to succumb to the bloodlust and take the Queen's blood by force. In their blood-drunken state, the Thumerians take Queen Yharnam's life, and with that, the life of her unborn child, Mergo. The defiled chalice reads, curses are caused by inciting—
Dude, what? This is crazy. So basically, like, I wonder if they turn into beasts on their end. Yeah, I'll turn up a little bit, chat. So it's like basically the ancient race like elected their monarch to basically get the baby of the Great Ones. And then they got jealous of the power that the blood possessed. Just like how in, you know, the Yharnam present day more that's happening. It's kind of like, you know, it's the same thing. It's like poetry, it rhymes, right? Like the same thing happened to the ancient race that happened to the Yharnamites.
Blood-drunk led the Thumerians to succumb to the bloodlust and take the Queen's blood by force. In their blood-drunken state, the Thumerians take Queen Yharnam's life, and with that, the life of her unborn child, Mergo. The defiled chalice reads, "Curses are caused by inciting the anger of the Great Ones and used to hex others. It is made apparent that murdering the child Mergo incited anger in the Great Ones, setting the curse of the blood upon the Thumerians. Anyone who becomes enticed by the blood would succumb to their beastly instinct, transforming into the physical manifestation of what they had become, and thus began the scourge of beasts and the downfall of Thumeria."
So the Great One said, "Oh, y'all killed our child? Okay, you get hexed then, basically." That's where the beasts come from. It's like a curse. Is that right, chat? That's right. So the ancient race, basically, in the same way, you know, the present day race is doing the same thing. It's like in the ancient race, you know, they don't let the child actually be born correctly or whatever. They kill the queen and they kill her child, which is like a baby Great One. And because they killed that child, the Great Ones are pissed. Or at least some Great One is pissed. And somehow that curses. Huh. So are the beasts in the real world of Yharnam, or are the beasts only in a dream? I think the beasts are real. So without the curse, how would the blood react in human? I'm not sure. The Great Ones can lay curses. The old gods of the tombs laid curses upon humanity, and Kos laid curses upon the hunters. Yeah, why did they do that? That's so weird. Okay, this is the scholar bit. All right, we already know this bit. The healing church, we already know this bit. The first hunter in the doll, we do not get this. This is the bit that kind of confuses me. I'm going to go here, chat, if you guys don't mind. Wait, let's skip back a little bit.
From the hunter. Many Yharnamites credit the church as the saviors that led the hunt. The Yharnamites commended the church for acting as a line of defense between the beasts and the people, blissfully unaware that the healing church was fighting a sickness of their own creation.
So now we're not talking about the ancient race anymore. We're talking about like the current healing church stuff.
The beast plague was rampant. Outsiders venturing to Yharnam were forced to take on a contract if they could not pay the price for blood ministration. This would mean any outsiders seeking the benefit of blood ministration must become a beast hunter. This rule was applied to any outsider who could not afford treatment, and instead would provide payments through servitude. One by one.
That makes so much sense. That's why you become a hunter, is because you don't have enough money to be treated by the blood. So they treat you and they say, well, with this contract, you're going to get treated, but also you have to fight for us against the beasts, which is funny because the blood is what makes people into beasts.
The healing church collapsed, drowning in the blood that they had placed so much faith in. The upper echelons of the church were not exempt from the scourge. Even Lawrence himself was undone by the blood.
What the
Gehrman was the first of his kind, the progenitor to all the hunters who came after. His weapon and armour influenced the tools that all hunters would come to use. This is further enforced by the description of his attire. Hunter attire of Gehrman, the first hunter, created before the workshop existed by making adjustments to everyday clothing, and later became the basis for all hunters' garb. The hunter's emphasis on engaging beasts with speed, and therefore selecting lightweight attire, no doubt traces back to Gehrman's own combat style. Gehrman relied on speed rather than heavy armour, as armour would provide little protection against the brute force nature of the beasts. Hunters relied on their agility and speed to outmaneuver their prey, as they would be unable to win using strength alone. The influence Gehrman had on the hunters is displayed here. From his weapon, the burial blade, we learn that it was a trick weapon wielded by Gehrman, the first hunter. It was a masterpiece that defined the entire array of weapons crafted at the workshop. Its blade is forged with siderite, said to have fallen from the heavens. His weapon description establishes Gehrman as the first hunter. Its design and functionality represented the types of weapons that were forged at the workshop, serving as a prototype prototype of sorts. Gehrman, with the use of his weapon, would hunt his prey, hoping that one day they would find themselves no longer in the nightmare. He saw the hunt as a dirge of farewell, a lament for the dead, referring to how Gehrman knew the truth, that all beasts were once men. In an attempt to provide the afflicted with salvation, he would deliver death unto them, hoping they would find peace. Both his weapon and attire alone shaped the tools and clothing used by hunters old and new. His methodology and approach to combat defined the hunter's core style when engaging beasts. Gehrman and his hunters would base their operations at the Hunter's Workshop, under the guidance of the Healing Church. Built in an obscure location out of view from the everyday citizens of Yharnam, few knew of their existence in comparison to Ludwig and his band of holy blades who came after. The Hunter's Workshop was originally the primary defense against the beasts, later abandoned for hunters of the Healing Church. Moving forward, Gehrman would develop a curious mania towards his first student, Lady Maria. His curious mania is represented by the doll, which he has constructed to represent his favourite student. The doll has the same face, body and height of Maria. In the hunter's dream, the doll is alive and has an identical voice to Maria. Once enough insight has been obtained, the hunter can verbally communicate with the doll. She exists to serve all hunters who walk through the dream. From the doll set, we learn the following. A deep love for the doll can be surmised by the fine craftsmanship of this article and the care with which it was kept. It borderlines on mania and exudes a slight warmth. The doll was created out of Gehrman's obsession and love for Maria. He tried to recreate her down to the most minute detail and paid great attention to its maintenance. The doll set also sports a lumen flower brooch, the same of which can be seen on Lady Maria's attire. Gehrman's affection towards the doll, if he had any at all, seems to have diminished over time, as he informs the hunter that they may do as they please with the doll. Perhaps over time he grew to learn that the doll may have had Maria's physical features, however it was void of her personality.
Maria was the boss fight that we did last night when you guys were all simping in the chat. That was the boss fight. So he based the doll off Maria.
Does however appear to be somewhat of a connection between the doll and Maria spiritually. In the old abandoned workshop, Gehrman's original workshop, we discover the following item: a small hair ornament, an accessory that would stand out most brilliantly against a head of greyish
Created
hair.
out of loneliness.
Of course this is referring to the hair colour of Lady Maria, suggesting that this was once hers. When given to the doll, she states the following.
What? What is this?
I remember that. I gave that to her.
I can't remember. Not a thing, only I feel a yearning, something I never felt before. What's happening to me? Tell me, Hunter, could this be joy?
The doll then sheds a tear of joy and provides the hunter with the following tear stone. Potentially, the doll has now felt some level of affection for the first time and is overcome with emotion. The tear stone shed by the doll states the following. A doll sheds neither blood nor tears, and thus its nature remains unknown. Perhaps the doll did have some emotion and resembling personality traits of Lady Maria after all. Although she cannot cry, we receive a tear stone. She cannot bleed, yet within the tear stone is a blood gem. When inspecting the gem, we discover that the doll's creator had wished for just such a friend, albeit in vain. If this is referencing Gehrman as the doll's creator, we can determine that he ultimately could not recreate Lady Maria, and as a result, the doll had no relationship with her own creator. At one point in time, the doll says,
Hunters have told me about the church, about the gods and their love. But do the gods love their creations? I am a doll created by you humans.
Oh God.
Would you ever think to love me? Of course. I do love you.
Who made this?
Isn't that how you've made me?
How in the world are there this many things in this game?
Her creator has constructed the doll to unconditionally love humans, and she ponders if they could love her in return, further referencing Gehrman's disinterest
Very near vibes, absolutely.
Towards her. Jumping
the grey hair as well.
Forward, Gehrman is now eternally trapped in the hunter's dream, along with the doll, a parallel version of the old abandoned workshop.
Okay, wait, I hear something.
Referencing Gehrman's disinterest towards her. Jumping forward, Gehrman is now eternally trapped in the hunter's dream.
Okay, eternally trapped in the hunter's dream.
Along with the doll, a parallel version of the old abandoned workshop in Yharnam. The hunter can discover Gehrman crying out in the hunter's dream.
Oh, we heard this. But why is he trapped? I don't... He's like, please help me, I'm trapped.
This is a hint to Gurman's enslavement to the moon presence, a great one. It is important to note that this hints at the length of time he had been trapped in the hunter's dream, as he presumes Lawrence is still alive, unaware that he had already fallen and become the first of many cleric beasts. Willem at this point is docile towards the will of the Great Ones, meaning he would never come to save Gurman. Oblivious to the fact that no one is coming to help him, Gurman still cries out for help. He wants to be freed from this nightmarish coil, whatever the cost.
But what is the dream? I don't understand. Why? Why is there an alternate dimension called the dream? Where the moon presence makes it, but why? Why? What? I don't get that. Like, I don't. My name is actually pronounced Demetrix. Yo. Like, why would the moon presence trap Gurman? I don't get that. Like, what's the reasoning on trapping this one guy? And like, I don't understand that. Like, I don't get that bit. Like, I get that he's trapped, but I don't get like I want to like know the moment where I'm like, oh, Gurman is trapped because of this reason. But like, why is he trapped? Why is he the only one that's trapped? Why can we pass through it? I don't get this. I don't get that.
He wants to be.
This is the one bit. This is like, I understand everything else, but this is the one bit that I don't understand. We understand the Great One's reasoning for what they do is far beyond our comprehension, aka the game doesn't tell us the moon presence reasonings. To kill opposing Great Ones. That's what Vati was saying, that maybe the dream is to kill Great Ones. They kill him, or they trap him because he is John Hunter. Gurman summoned the moon presence, created the dream. It's vague, but there are theories like the moon presence is trying to create a surrogate child through ascending a hunter, which is essentially what happens to us at the end. The moon presence is hostile towards other Great Ones. Maybe that's part of the deal of recreating Maria. That's very interesting. That's part of the deal. Dude, that would be interesting. Like, he wants to recreate Maria, and the only way to do it is to accept this will of a god, and this god wants to kill other gods, basically. That's kind of cool. He must have done exactly what you did, so probably to bring to becoming a godchild. I don't know. Great Ones can't kill each other, and therefore the moon presence needs Gurman to host the dream. Yeah, wait. Wait. The Great Ones can't kill each other, and therefore the moon presence needs... Is it confirmed that the Great Ones cannot kill each other, chat? Is that a thing? Like, can they not touch each other? Maybe it was punishment for trying to ascend, because didn't someone say an umbilical cord? Am I wrong? Yeah, but I don't know if it was... If the moon presence wanted to impregnate us, why doesn't it immediately try to kill us? That's the other thing, too. Why do we fight the moon presence at the end? If the moon presence is on our side, in a way. You know? You rejected him. But isn't the moon presence goal is... Wait, are you saying... Okay. We have no idea the goal of the moon presence. Is the goal... Is the goal of the moon presence to have a child? Just like all of them? Because it says all Great Ones want to have a child, right? And maybe the goal is... I just don't understand why we fight it then. And maybe it wants us to... moon presence wants a host for the dreams. Consuming the umbilical cord gives you the power to resist it. Right. So basically, the reason why it fights us is because, like, because in the one ending when we don't fight it, we refuse Gurman, and then the moon presence comes down and like eats our stomach or something, and then we become the new Gurman. But in the one where we refuse and have the umbilical cords, then we actually fight the moon presence and resist it. So it's like, it's basically like, okay, basically it's like we fight Gurman, and then moon presence is like, hold up now. I don't want this nightmare to end. I want it to keep going. I want this dream world to keep going. You're going to take his place. And we go, nah, 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 nah. We've ascended in our own way. And then we take it out. And then we become a slug. That's how she creates the pact with you to host both the dream and the hunt. Yeah, when she eats your stomach. That's like the pact. And now no one hosts the dream. Okay, that makes some sense. I just think the motivations of the moon presence are very interesting. Like, what is the motivation of making the hunters go through all of this? And how does it relate to everything else? I don't know. Let's watch this next bit. But this is like we're having a really good discussion about this. And then you become the moon presence replacement as the Great One. You become a Great One, which has been humanity's goal. Moon presence is Dr. Monty. You'll kind of, honestly. Everyone has tried to ascend, but you were the first to actually succeed by consuming the 3/3 chords. Maybe the moon presence requires the dream to be alive and continue its existence, kind of like Monty. Sorry to go back to zombies. No, you're fine. Like, I love talking about the interesting stuff of zombies, right? And that was the interesting stuff. Like, the children in the house keeping that perfect world alive. Like, that was very interesting to me. And I still don't really get all of that stuff even years later. And it still makes me think about it. And that's why I love it. And this is kind of similar. Maybe it has something to do with how weak she is in the boss fight. She appears to be the weakest of the Great Ones. Maybe she wishes to be the strongest, which is why she wants everyone's dead. Yeah, I think the idea that the moon presence is hostile to the other ones makes sense because she's really making a world for you to like... Wait, what is the dream world? Like, what is the dream world? Is it like a place of solitude that you can come back to and be safe? Like, what is that? What is the purpose of it being a dream world? Can y'all explain that to me? Like, why does that help the hunters? If you go with the theory that the moon presence is hostile, then the hunter's dream is a safe space to make its attack dog stronger. It's a purgatory where the nightmare realms are hell. So you guys are saying that potentially, let's say the moon presence, this thing, hates all the other gods. This thing creates this purgatory realm called the dream world. And that is like this safe haven for hunters that will help them on their hunt. You connect your consciousness to it. Therefore, when you die, you don't actually die. What the yeah, that makes sense though, because we do die and come back. The dream world is a place made from the consciousness of Gurman because he wanted everlasting hunt or something, but ended up hating his eternal life. I don't know if it is though. I think maybe some of it is used from Gurman, but like the moon presence has to be the one making it, not Gurman, right? Maybe it's like the Shadowman setting up a trap for Richthofen in Blood of the Dead. Only it's to trap other Great Ones so they can die. Huh. The theory was it was always a way to operate on other planes so people trying to take down the hunters would not be able to find them. That's always my theory. I like the theory that the dream is required to keep the moon presence alive. They made a deal together to make the dream. It's a way to keep the character alive, like how the Nexus binds your soul to it in Demon Souls so you don't die. The moon presence uses Gurman to host it. Gurman was the one who wanted the dream but regretted it after. The doll is a great one too, white, right? She has white blood. Bro, what? Huh? What? Bro, what the Yeah, I think the biggest question so far that I have is why, like, I guess the moon presence, if we go with it being hostile to the other Great Ones. You do need insight to see the doll being alive. Oh god, the doll is actually a great one, isn't she? Oh god, we know it wants the dream to continue, which is why you become the new Gurman. There's a theory that the doll is actually a great one inhabiting the inanimate body. Trinity is right by saying the moon presence uses Gurman to host it. That is why I think it is, because they get into that in the comics a little bit. Oh no. Oh no, chat, yo, calm down. We would probably have a whole lot more about the moon presence if we could play the cut boss fight. How exactly is the doll made? I assume it's just something that Gehrman made as like a replica of somebody that he loved, which is Maria. Actually, wait, let's watch this next thing because I think it's about Maria. Hold on. Hold on. Chat, we're still going. All right, Lady of the Astral Clock Tower. This is DLC. I need to understand this. I don't get this.
The tale of Lady Maria of the Astral Clock Tower is one of morality, restraint, and in the end, liberation. Lady Maria was a vile blood, most likely born in...
Is it vile blood? What is a vile blood? What is a vile blood? What does that mean? This explains it. Yeah, I did see the Knuckles spinoff thing. It's actually hype. I'm so excited. Balbo is a subdivision of a hunter, I think. Okay.
Kinehurst Castle. Her hunter's outfit supports this. Among the first hunters, all students of Gurman, was the Lady Hunter Maria. This was her hunter's cap, crafted in Kinehurst. Maria is distantly related to the undead queen, but had great admiration for Gurman, unaware of his curious mania. The undead queen mentioned here is most likely Annalise, queen of the Valbloods. From this information, we can surmise that Maria had the utmost respect for Gurman, who had trained the very first hunters, before the Healing Church made Ludwig and his holy blades official. She would go on to become the very first...
I gotta rewind it. Wait, what? Vilebloods are Kinehurst hunters who kill people for blood so that the queen may have a baby. That's tragic.
queen mentioned here is most likely Annalise, Queen of the Valbloods. From this information, we can surmise that Maria had the utmost respect for Gehrman, who had trained the very first hunters, before the Healing Church made Ludwig and his holy blades official. She would go on to become the very first student of Gehrman. It should be mentioned that the Healing Church may have forbidden a Valblood from joining the ranks of the hunters. However, she could have joined before the slaughter of the Valbloods at Kinehurst Castle. Perhaps Lady Maria concealed her identity from those around her, as many would look down on her kind. The description of the Rakuyo, Lady Maria's weapon of choice, states the following: hunter weapon wielded by Lady Maria of the Astral Clock Tower. A trick sword, originated in the same country as the Kinehurst Chikage. Only this sword feeds not off blood, but instead demands great dexterity. Lady Maria was fond of this aspect of the Rakuyo, as she frowned upon blood blades, despite being a distant relative of the Queen. One day she abandoned her beloved Rakuyo, casting it into a dark well when she could stomach it no longer. Lady Maria's root.
This game is insane. They literally come up with a way to explain why that weapon is in the well. Like, it's not just like BS. Oh, there's just a cool weapon in the well. Like, there's an entire lore related to that well. Oh my gosh. Oh, Jackson, have a great night. I appreciate you being here. We will be playing Horizon tomorrow night, chat, if it comes out tomorrow night, which I think it does. So, yeah, stay tuned for that for sure. The reason why I'm watching so much Bloodborne stuff, chat, is because I just know this is going to be the last that we talk about Bloodborne for a bit. After this, it's going to be all Horizon and Elden Ring, so I just really want to, like, talk with you guys about it, because it's just the only opportunity we'll have.
Kuyo, casting it into a dark well when she could stomach it no longer. Lady Maria's roots in Kinehurst is confirmed here. The sword demanded great skill to use, rather than reliance on the blood of the host, an odd weapon of choice for a Vileblood. Despite being a Vileblood herself, she avoided harnessing her innate power, and instead chose to use a sword that demanded expertise and training, choosing to dedicate herself to becoming a master hunter like Gehrman, rather than relying on her power within. Her offhand weapon was the Evelyn, a special pistol used by Kinehurst Knights. The Evelyn uses quicksilver bullets, just as any workshop firearm, but the Kinehurst variant relies more on blood tinge. Lovingly named after a woman and graced with an intricate design, Evelyns were adored by Kinehurst Knights. The firearm wielded by Maria also originated in Kinehurst, once again referencing her point of origin.
So she's from Kinehurst.
With her origin established, we now move to the current location of Lady Maria, the Hunter's Nightmare. She is trapped in the nightmare as she has committed great sins, just like the many other hunters held in this plane of existence. This can be attributed to the horrific events that took place in the fishing hamlet. Long ago, there was a fishing...
Okay, I think they're about to explain what the hell, why is there a nightmare in the DLC? And why are people trapped here? This can be attributed to the horrific thing that happened at Fishing Hamlet. Okay, all right, everybody pay attention to this bit. I feel like this is going to be something.
Can be attributed to the horrific events that took place in the fishing hamlet. Long ago, there was a fishing hamlet in which a Kos parasite washed up on the shore. When the carcass of Kos washed up on the coast, its insides were teeming with tiny parasites, unlike any found in humans. Within the carcass of Kos...
What? What? What is Kos? Is Kos a great one? Kos is a great one, right? A Kos parasite. The mother of the orphan, which we fought. Okay.
Sins, just like the many other hunters held in this plane of existence. This can be attributed to the horrific events that took
Kos is the great one that's dead on the beach. Her child is the one you fought. Okay.
Place in the fishing hamlet. Long ago, there was a fishing hamlet in which a Kos parasite washed up on the shore. When the carcass of Kos washed up on the coast, its insides were teeming with tiny parasites, unlike any found in humans. Within the carcass of Kos, parasites emerged and infected the village folk. Consequently, the villagers began to transform into beings that looked part human and part Great One. Over time, the people of the hamlet would grow to worship the Great One like a deity. Once Bergenworth learnt of this, they dispatched hunters, including Lady Maria, to decimate the village, slaughter its inhabitants, and capture those afflicted. The accursed brew states the following: skull of a local from the violated fishing village. The inside of the skull was forcibly searched for eyes, as evidenced by innumerable scratches and indentations. The hunters and scholars of Bergenworth murdered and defiled the bodies of the hamlet residents, in hopes of finding eyes and signs that the people had been touched by the Great Ones, evidence of their communion with a higher existence. Shortly after...
So, What? So Maria, Lady Maria, who was like the trained one beneath Gurman, who used to be at Kinehurst Castle or what, she was sent by the Healing Church to go murder the people at this village because another great one affected them. And they all started turning into fish great one people, basically. Right? It's almost not even like... It's different from the beast stuff. Like, the beast stuff was like... Not Healing Church? Wait, not the Healing Church? Wait, what? Oh, Bergenworth. Right, so this is Willem stuff? Oh, so Willem sitting in his rocking chair was like, yo, I'm gonna finally do something. I heard that there's like this weird infection thing going on down at this hamlet. Yeah, I don't know, it's probably related to great ones. Go kill them all. And they went and searched them for eyes for insight. Okay. So we're getting... The DLC is explaining what the hell Willem did a little bit. They were still sane, just transformed into an inhuman form, so they committed a massacre. That's what she gives up on Gurman, and everybody else is applied to have taken her own life. They didn't want to kill them, but study them. What the f... So they... But it's so interesting that there's like I think where this story gets really complex, and if you guys agree with me on this, and not that it's bad or good, I'm just saying the reason why it gets so complex is because you could, like, if all the great ones were like the same sort of race, it's much easier to understand. Like, if you think of everything as like a Cthulhu monster, it's much easier to understand. But because they all are like uniquely different, then essentially you have like different motives. Like there's a whole bunch of gods with different motives. There's like, sure, like there's all Cthulhu maybe in nature or have some Cthulhu type elements, but they all look different and have different motives. And that's where things get really complex, because you look at it and you're like, oh, well, this thing called Odin, which is a formless great one that doesn't even have a body, somehow did this. And it's like, oh, and then there's this other one that washes up on the beach somehow. Like, it's like you're in between a lot of different gods that are doing very different things to people. But yeah, okay. So the DLC really is like an expansion in a way, because it's like you're learning about another god that affected this fishing village. Yeah. Cthulhu isn't even close to the most powerful old one in his own mythos, really? That's so wild.
And defile the bodies of the hamlet residents in hopes of finding eyes and signs that the people had been touched by the Great Ones, evidence of their communion with a higher existence. Shortly after, Lady Maria was stationed at the research hall for a time, a place used by Bergenworth to conduct experiments on the people of the fishing hamlet via the injecting of brain fluid. The purpose of these experiments was to ascend each patient to a status above that of a mere mortal. Maria was positioned to overlook these patients. At this point, Maria still believed somewhat in the goals and tenets of the Healing Church, and their ideology of becoming one with the Great Ones. As the hunter navigates through the decrepit research hall, patients can be heard stating the following.
Lady Maria.
Oh my god, this makes so much more sense of what that all was.
Take my hand.
So these are like the fishing hamlet people. These are the fishing village people.
Please help me. Don't let me drown.
Lady Maria. Lady Maria, say something.
Lady Maria, save me, please. I don't hear anything.
Bro, what? That's
Although
dark.
Maria oversaw operations here, she acted as a caretaker for the people and showed them kindness. She was the calm in the storm for the tortured patients. Eventually, Lady Maria would abandon her duties, choosing to confine herself to the astral clock tower. Perhaps the harrowing cries and defilements of the unwilling patients was too much to bear. The guilt consumed Lady Maria, as all the comfort she provided them was for naught, as it was nothing compared to the fate that awaited them. Due to overwhelming guilt, Maria disposed of her Rakuyo, casting it into a well within the fishing hamlet, representing her transition to a pacifist. The astral clock tower is located past the Lumen Flower Garden, containing the living failures, a result of the Healing Church's experiments on the patients in the research hall. These creatures appear to be distantly related to the celestial emissary. They are artificial great ones manufactured through experimentation. Once the hunter discovered—
Oh my god. Oh my god. They're called living failures because they're literally not. When we fought them, it's just people being experimented on. And every time we saw the weird ones that look like little aliens, they're literally living failures. They're like artificial ascended beings. They're not really great ones or anything like that. It's just experiments that they picked up from the fishing village incident. Bro. This is freaking crazy. This is freaking crazy. M is definitely wanting me to go to bed.
I'm not going to bed at 2 a.m. or anything.
I'm sorry. This is the only time I can talk about Bloodborne.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. I'm not gonna be able to do it on a stream like this.
Why?
Because I'm not just gonna go live and go, yeah, let's watch Bloodborne lore for 3 hours.
Why not?
Because it's better that it's part of the Bloodborne finale. We're not gonna stay here for an hour, I promise. I know I said that an hour ago.
Yeah, you sure
but
did.
I don't think there's that much left, and we're not watching all of the video. We're just like watching pieces.
Everyone wants to go to sleep.
No. Chat, please,
Old wants to go night-night.
please. Just like
no.
Just like let me wrap up by like 2. Like I'll be done by 2. I promise. I'll be done with the whole stream and everything.
You are in bed by 2.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, no, please, seriously. I know, like, listen, I beat the game. I did it. I did what a lot of people can't do. I beat the child of Cause or whatever, the orphan of Cause. And now I'm learning what Cause is. I didn't even know what Cause was.
That's important.
Cause is a great one.
You want to know what my Valorant rank is?
What?
You want to guess?
Oh, no.
It's not good.
The Bronze 3. Is that what it is? What is it?
Worse than that.
Bronze 2. Bronze 1. Iron 3. Iron 2.
I think it's wrong. Because I was there. I get like 4th or 3rd every game I play. So I'm sus on it. So I feel like I'm just going to go into these iron matches and just be like, wow, people suck. And then I'm going to move up. That's my theory.
That'll actually be fun for you, though.
It will be when I get to be
levels.
the best one on the team. I just felt like that wasn't correct. I went, huh? I thought bronze 2. That made more sense to me. But
damn.
Maybe I'm stupid. Bye.
Bye. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna be asleep by the time I even.
I'm sorry. Bloodborne's been so good. This game's been really good.
I'm not gonna see you tomorrow night either.
Or
the next night.
Because Horizon? We'll see each other.
Yeah. I'll see you. It's like a friend. Like, oh, I'll see you soon.
Bye.
We'll hang out soon.
I do love you though. I'm sorry. I did yell. Wait, wasn't I supposed to? No, there was only like 3 left. Don't make me feel bad.
Bye.
All right, bye. Okay. All right.
Was Lady Maria, artificial great ones manufactured through experimentation. Once the hunter discovers Lady Maria in the astral clock tower, she appears to be blood-soaked and deceased. Whether this was by self-inflicted wounds or not is unclear. Her sins committed in the fishing hamlet and research hall eternally trapped her in the hunter's nightmare, punishment for her deeds. A small photo can be seen next to Maria, a photo which is missing from the mantelpiece in the hunter's dream, perhaps a souvenir from her time at the hunter's workshop. She states,
"A corpse should be left well alone."
she'd take her own life.
Oh, I know very well how the secrets beckon so sweetly.
In this case, she's potentially referring to Kos, showing her regret, anguish, and disdain for what happened at the fishing hamlet and its residents, as everything began when the hunters disturbed the corpse of Kos and the people of the fishing hamlet, further evidencing her pain and remorse for the atrocities committed. Her eagerness for knowledge and discovering the truth is similar to that of the Pale Blood Hunter. The advice given to the hunter is to prevent them from following in her footsteps. During the fight, Maria depends upon her dexterity and expertise to overcome her opponent. However, in the second phase, she surrenders to her innate strength as a vile blood, as a desperate last resort to try and overcome her adversary. This is the very thing she wanted to avoid using, but she would rather use the power of the blood if it would mean stopping anyone from disturbing the village.
Damn.
Her innate power is not enough, and she is defeated. Her death frees her from the nightmare. After her death, the doll states the following.
Good hunter, this may sound strange, but have I somehow changed? Moments ago, from some place, perhaps deep within, I sensed a liberation from heavy shackles. Not that I would know. How passing strange.
From her message, we can determine that the doll is somehow connected to Lady Maria. This statement also signifies Maria's release and her soul finding peace at last.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Is this game real? Is this game insane? A corpse should be left well alone. She's talking about Kos. Yeah. She's talking about herself there, like kind of in an ironic way, but she means Kos, like because that's what she did with Kos. Damn. Is this game in my top 5 yet? This is really good.
Ludwig chose to don a large sword.
Okay, we kind of know what happened to Ludwig. I think he just became a beast. So let's go here.
Assist them in the hunts. Perhaps Ludwig rode a horse into battle, and through this ghastly unification, he forever battled a nightmare with his companion. Once the hunter confronts Ludwig and whittles his health down, Ludwig eventually falls to the floor, his face submerged in the blood of those he had slaughtered. In this moment, he briefly returns to some semblance of his human past, once he notices the moonlight blade. An interesting note here is that if Ludwig did ride a horse when on his hunts, the sword would have been placed on the horse's saddle. When Ludwig undergoes the beastly transformation, he is merged with his steed. This could be why he forgets that the sword is on his back, as it was on his horse pre-transformation.
You're not telling me that that sword was on his back at the beginning of the fight, and because he didn't know it lore-wise. Bro, what? So like he forgets it because he's a beast.
Speculation. For the first time, the hunter hears Ludwig speak with pure clarity and no hint of his beastly nature.
You were at my side all along.
You were at my side all along, and he remembers. He remembers that he's human. Bro, what the hell, man?
My guiding moonlight.
In this phase, Ludwig stands on his hind legs, a much more human-like pose. He then poises himself for the duel with the hunter. At this moment, we see the Ludwig of legend, the one who fought the endless onslaught of beasts and rallied the hearts of his people. Even as we battle Ludwig in this state, we can see his fighting ability and unparalleled skill with the sword. The guidance rune urges him to fight on, by revealing the sprites to him once more. The Pale Blood Hunter still overcomes Ludwig, and Ludwig's decapitated head falls to the floor as his body dissipates. Once defeated, the hunter may speak to Ludwig. If this is done without wearing any specific attire, he states the following.
Good hunter, have you seen the thread of light? Just a hair, a fleeting thing. Yet I clung to it, steeped as I was in the stench of blood and beasts. I never wanted to know what it really was. Really, I didn't.
Once again, the guidance rune is referenced. He also confirms he did not know the true purpose of the sentient rune and chose to ignore it instead, implying the rune may have had sinister intentions. If the hunter speaks to him wearing healing church clothing, he states the following.
Tell me, good hunter.
So essentially, Ludwig is like a badass that goes and hunts beasts for the church. He has a cool blade called a Moonlit Blade that is like kind of magical. I probably skipped over that, but he then eventually becomes a beast himself, transforms maybe with the horse that he rode on, and then when you're fighting him, he finally remembers that he's human again as you're fighting him, and then he starts fighting like he's human.
Church, have you seen the light? Are my church hunters the honorable Spartans? I hoped they would be.
Ludwig confirms that he led and trained the hunters. With his dying breath, he still asks if his hunters are still fighting, and if their reputation matches that of the chivalric warriors of his age. Ludwig is proud of the hunters and their legacy, and cares for them deeply, a trait which is uncommon amongst the various branches who saw hunters as disposable. If the hunter says yes, Ludwig responds with,
"Ah, good. That is a relief. To know I did not suffer such denigration for nothing. Thank you kindly. Now I may sleep in peace. Even in this darkest of nights, I see the moonlight."
From Ludwig's dialogue, it appears that he began to be criticised at some point. This is due to his descent into beasthood. Either way, even as he lays dying, he cannot help but speak of the moonlight. On the other hand, if the hunter responds with no, Ludwig will say the following.
Oh my, just as I feared. Then a beast-possessed degenerate was I, as my detractors made eminently clear.
This enforces a theory his transformation into beasthood is one of the reasons many hunters detracted from him, and how his reputation wavered, although in the end he was still revered as a legendary hero amongst the church hunters of old. When speaking to Simon after the fight, he reveals some interesting information to the Pale Blood Hunter.
Here, this is Ludwig's guiding light, the blinding thread that led and misled that consummate hero. A poor brute.
After the death of Ludwig, we learn the true reason why Ludwig descended into madness. The guidance rune gave Ludwig the courage to fight on, but Ludwig's ultimate strength was his greatest weakness, and ultimately, it led to his downfall.
Bro. There is so much to this game.
On the night of the hunt, an outsider arrives at Yusefka's.
This is insane. This is genuinely insane, chat. It's so insane. I haven't heard her name since I watched Lex's content. Also, Bloodborne lore hits different. Yo, what's up, Crow? What's up? Welcome. We are trying to unpack it all since I just beat the game. Oh, okay. We know about the Hunter's arrival. What we don't know. The blood moon hangs low. Seek the pale blood. So wait, let's see.
Into a physical manifestation of the
victims
of it themselves to level the playing field in combat. This prompts the Pale Blood Hunter to take matters into their
this fight.
hands, bravely dueling the Bloody Crow and laying him to rest. Doing so will reward the hunter with a crow hunter.
Wait. This might have stuff. Okay, let's start the beginning of this. Sorry, but let's watch a little bit of this. Sorry, dude, chat. This is crazy. Every single software game has the amount of depth as this.
An outsider arrives at Yusefka's clinic.
This is the beginning of the game.
To bear arms and partake in the endless hunt, in exchange to being treated via blood menstruation, described as a unique but common treatment in Yharnam. Yusefka is a doctor working under the Healing Church, overseeing the clinic in central Yharnam. Visiting the clinic allows the hunter to interact with Yusefka, and it's made clear that she cares deeply for her patients, as she states.
Out on the hunt? Then I'm very sorry, but I cannot open this door.
I didn't do this bit. I came back later when everybody was all dead.
I am Yusefka. The patients here in my clinic must not be exposed to infection.
This is worth keeping in mind, as upon revisiting Yusefka at a later point, she seems to have a conflicting personality, asking the hunter to send survivors to her clinic, directly contradicting what she had previously said. In addition, her tone of voice is suspiciously different. This is due to Yusefka being replaced by an imposter upon her second visit, revealing that the real Yusefka and her patients had become vessels for the imposter's experiments. Once the hunter is able to enter the clinic, the imposter is seen lying on an operating table, suffering from an unknown pain. Her position on the table, coupled with her dialogue, hint at the fact that she was impregnated by a Great One, but unlike others who were non-consensually impregnated, the imposter did this intentionally, as it was the goal of her experiment with the intent of elevating humanity into kin. A 1/3 umbilical cord can be retrieved from the imposter following her death on the operating table, expressing that Provost Willem sought the cord in order to elevate his being and foster those of a Great One by
what the
insinuating that she had been the only choice
I already
he
knew
knew
about this,
if
but
man were to ever match their greatness, insinuating that she had been influenced by Willem's research, leading her to conduct her own experiments, unfortunately at the cost of the real Yusefka and her patients. In the city of Yharnam, no one is safe from the temptation of the old blood, or the desire of wanting something greater, the urge to level with the Great Ones, to observe those who succumb to the bloodlust.
Okay, we're gonna skip this because I kind of get this guy. All right, let's go here. All right, maybe this will explain, chat. I don't know. All right, we're almost done, chat. I promise. I know it's a lot of information.
Whilst the Healing Church was being formed, Master Willem anticipated the repercussions of using the old blood. He feared that his former student Lawrence would make contact with the Great Ones and possibly summon them back into the waking world, causing history to repeat itself. Master Willem completes a final great ritual on Rom, one of his loyal students. He utilizes the umbilical cord that he had previously acquired from the Great One Cause, and lines Rom's brain with eyes, ascending her to become a newly formed Great One.
He got the umbilical cord from Cause, they say. So that's how Willem got the umbilical cord, was from the fishing hamlet. Weird.
He utilizes the umbilical cord they had previously acquired from the Great One Cause, and lines Rom's brain with eyes, ascending her to become a newly formed Kin Great One. A Kin Great One refers to a mortal who had transformed into a Great One. They are not fully formed, and therefore inferior in power to innate Great Ones. This is seen with Rom, as when faced with a hunter, she desperately slams the ground around her and profusely directs projectiles towards the hunter, with no real strategy. Rom is also accompanied by a group of miniature spiders to defend the creature, further evidencing her lack of competence.
So Rom is not a Great One, she's a Kin Great One.
Rom is placed in a small pocket dimension deep below the Moonside Lake, with the sole purpose of shielding the physical world from the beckoning of the Moon Presence. A note left behind in a lecture building states, "The nameless Moon Presence beckoned by Lawrence and his associates, Pale Blood." It is hinted that Lawrence and the Healing Church did indeed attempt to commune with the Moon Presence through the Mensis ritual, although Rom is described as vacuous, meaning she wielded a lack of intelligence or rational thought. She is said to have the knowledge of the Eldritch Truth. Rom places a barrier that prevents any human from seeing the true nature of the world, masking a horrid reality with a false sense of existence. A note in the Bergenworth Academy reads, "The spider hides all manner of ritual, certain to reveal nothing, for true enlightenment not need be shared. Defeating the vacuous spider beckons the blood moon to descend, revealing the true nature of the world." Rom's ability to manipulate the perception.
Vivi, what you just wrote in the chat, what the hell? That's insane. What the hell? Bro, what the Okay, chat, let me watch this bit.
The blood moon to descend, revealing the
not
need be
so
shared.
when we kill the spider, the blood moon descends.
Defeating the vacuous spider beckons the blood moon to descend, revealing the true nature of the world. Rom's ability to manipulate the perception of reality is void of existence, stripping back the false orchestrated reality to reveal the true horrors that resided in Yharnam, the amalgamation of all the sins committed by those who dared to commune with the Great Ones. The loss of Rom, and her ability to shadow the world from the Mensis ritual, summons the spiritual presence of Queen Yharnam, who can be seen at the bottom of the Moonside Lake, following the hunter's battle with Rom. The Queen is seen distressed, knowing from experience what the Great Ones are capable of, especially now that they can operate freely without Rom's protection. The importance of maintaining Rom's presence is at the utmost priority, as further expressed by the Shadows of Yharnam, being tasked with stopping anyone attempting to step into Bergenworth territory. The Shadows of Yharnam are servants of Queen Yharnam, placed as a barrier for those who seek to disturb Bergenworth. The Blood Rapture rune reads, "This rune resonates with servants of the Queen, carrier of the Child of Blood, who yearn for their queen's blood with little hope of requitement. This statement solidifies them as servants of the queen, and although this could be confused with them being servants of Queen Annalise, the fact that they appear in A Nightmare of Mensis along with Queen Yharnam clarifies that the rune refers to Queen Yharnam. This will be further analysed at a later point. The dread left behind by the Skull of Mensis is clearly illustrated by the condition of Yahar'gul Unseen Village. Inspecting the environment, it is transparent that things had gone wrong, as dead Mensis scholars can be seen scattered around the landscape, wagons of corpses occupying the streets, as well as crowds of petrified people phasing through concrete structures. The destruction left behind displays the tale of the Mensis scholars occupying the city of Yahar'gul and making it home to their experiments. These experiments were not to be taken lightly, as ritual items such as bloodshot eyeballs, inflicted organs, backbones and corpses were required. Many stagecoaches can be found in Yahar'gul, displaying the many ways the ritual items were transported from all over Yharnam. The same coaches can be found in Hemwick, suggesting that many of the items were retrieved from there. The Mensa scholars were not alone in this expedition, as the evidence suggests that they sought the help of the witches of Hemwick. The witches were eye collectors, and they likely helped gather bloodshot eyeballs and direct them to Yahar'gul. Defeating the witch of Hemwick provides the hunter with a bloodshot eyeball, described as material used in a holy chalice.
Dude, when they make this game, they literally have to like lay out all of the lore before they do anything. Because I don't know how. Like, I just don't know how everything connects. How does the damn witch fight connect to this? I forgot about that fight. But like people have like found a way for it all to connect in the lore.
That's right. An exquisite eyeball removed quickly after death, or perhaps even before. Strengthening this argument is the presence of executioners in Hemwick, who were giant servants of the School of Mensis. Upon closer inspection, they can be seen wearing Yahar'gul attire, suggesting that they were sent to Hemwick by the scholars in order to aid in gathering the required ritual items. Also aiding the School of Mensis was Archibald, the school's tomb prospector. Archibald was obsessed with the artificial reproduction of lightning bolts, inspiring him to develop items such as bolt paper and the tonitrus. It's implied that Archibald worked mainly within the walls of Yahar'gul, as the majority of his inventions reside there. Whilst his creations were not fully appreciated at the time of their inception, they would later be put to use by the School of Mensis due to their effectiveness against celestial beings such as the Kin. Driven by his desire to create the blue sparks of the Dark Beast, Archibald raided tombs where dark beasts lived, providing him with the equipment and knowledge he needed to create the sparks himself, regrettably at the cost of bringing to life his most dangerous creation yet, Dark Beast Paul. Paul is described as a giant skeletal beast, with electricity emitting throughout its entire body. Following its resurrection, the Dark Beast broke out of its cage in an attempt to escape capture, only to find itself trapped within the locked gates of Yahar'gul, perpetually living in a prison until it was one day met with a hunter. The Dark Beast wasn't the only victim of experimentation, as in the Lumen Flower Garden in the Upper Cathedral Ward, the hunter is faced with what remains of the Healing Church experiment, the Celestial Emissary. The Great One conceals itself as a celestial minion, until threatened by the hunter, where it then quadruples in size, revealing its true appearance. The creation of the Celestial Emissary began in the research hall, where orphans were captured and used for experimentation, with the goal of communing with the brightest daughter of the cosmos. The orphanage key reads, "The orphanage, shadowed by the Grand Cathedral, was a place of scholarship and experimentation, where young orphans became potent unseen thinkers for the Healing Church. The orphans would be forced to consume infested water containing microscopic life, which in return solidified their brain fluid. This led to the majority of the patients losing their sanity, driven to madness by the immoral experiments. The patients were looked after by Lady Maria, an old hunter. She sought those who showed the most potential, and tasked them with tending the Lumen Flower Garden, believing that the flowers would allow them to forget their suffering and evolve at a faster rate. Alas, nothing became of those patients, coming ever so close, yet just far enough from reaching the final transformation of becoming a Great One. An exception to this was the Celestial Emissary, who managed to maintain its sanity long enough to cultivate the power of the cosmos, reaching its full potential and transforming into a Great One. With the rise of the Blood Moon comes along the resurrection of Pthumerian beings in the form of Chime Maidens. Having them appear in Yahar'gul suggests that they were present and in some way involved in the Mensis ritual. Beckoning the Blood Moon summons the Chime Maidens to begin performing blood rites to summon the dead.
The bell ringers are the ancient race?
Control them to attack summons the Chime Maidens to begin performing blood rites, to summon the dead and control them, to attack those who are seen as a threat. The sinister chalice description states, the bell-ringing woman appears to be a mad Thumerian, solidifying that they are Thumerians. The Chime Maidens, although awakened in a different era, are still driven by the same goal of contacting Murgo. They can be seen summoning a vessel in an attempt to provide Murgo's formless self a physical presence to latch onto. The vessel is known as the One Reborn, described as a result of a failed experiment conducted in Yarhagul. As mentioned previously, the School of Mensis aimed to advance humanity by attempting to propel themselves into a higher plane of existence, viewing this as a logical evolutionary step for mankind. They were prepared to go to any length to achieve this goal, without any remorse for those they may affect.
Yo, High Copper, thank you for the year of a resub. Thank you so much. Seriously, oh my god, thank you.
To achieve this goal, without any remorse for those they may affect. The School of Mensis attempted to use Murgo's umbilical cord to commune with the Great One Murgo. Although Murgo was the stillborn of Queen Yharnam, the Great One still existed in the Nightmare Realm following its death in the waking world, similar to how Kos was able to curse the fishing hamlet following its death. Murgo's umbilical cord states, every Great One loses its child, and then yearns for a surrogate. This cord granted Mensis audience with Murgo, but resulted in the stillbirth of their brains. The description of the cord refers to the Mensis ritual. It isn't entirely clear what the ritual entailed, however it is apparent that it was a demanding and painful process. This can be hypothesized based on seeing Mikolash, one of the scholars involved in the ritual, shackled to his chair, suggesting that for him to remain seated during the ritual, he needed to be tied down, due to the strain it can have on the body. Mikolash is also seen wearing a cage on his head. The purpose of the Mensis cage is to channel moonlight that facilitates contact with the Great Ones of the Dream, as explained by the item description. Referring back to the description of the umbilical cord, it proposes that the ritual does work to a degree, as the cord grants Mikolash and his peers the ability to commune with Murgo. However, this comes at a hefty cost, as it results in the stillbirth of their brains, referring to Mikolash being eternally trapped in the Nightmare of Mensis. Mikolash is seen aimlessly wandering the halls of Murgo's loft, muttering to himself like a madman, whose sanity had been stripped away, a sorrowful end to a key figure in the events that unfold in Yharnam. After all, it is the Mensis ritual that beckoned the Great Ones into the waking world, and set in motion the events that led to the destruction of Yarhagul. Exploring deeper into the Nightmare of Mensis, it is made evident that this nightmare was constructed to reflect a specific part of the Meru. This is reinforced by the appearance of Queen Yharnam in the nightmare. She can be seen standing atop of Murgo's loft, helplessly weeping whilst gazing upon the top of the castle, where Murgo's wet nurse resides. In this scene, the Queen's stomach can be seen stained in blood, reflecting her tragic history of being...
So the Mensis ritual is essentially like the main reason why there's nightmare stuff all over the game, like in the normal game, is because Mikolash and those people wanted to contact Murgo, which is a Great One, or the child of a Great One. But wasn't Murgo dead? Because didn't the old ancient race kill Murgo and the queen? Because the Murgo was the one that got birthed from the queen, right? Wasn't Murgo already dead? Why do they want to contact a Great One that died? Unless they never die. Dead in the waking world, alive in the nightmare. Wait, so how did they know Murgo existed? How did they know Murgo existed? That actually makes sense. I just don't know how they know. Like, what makes them go, oh, I want to contact this god called Murgo? Like, where does that come from? Probably found evidence in the dungeon/tombs, I guess. When was the nightmare first created? I don't know. I guess the nightmare was created when Murgo died originally? Maybe? Is that right? Right? Probably when the... Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. When the ancient race betrayed the queen. That's what I'm thinking. Because it's like a hex, right? The nightmare was created as like a hex.
In this scene, the
I don't know.
queen's stomach can be seen stained in blood,
Nightmares are created by curses. Yeah, it must be that then. Yeah.
reflecting her tragic history of being betrayed by the blood-crazed Thumerians, who killed her and her unborn child, Murgo. What is presented can be explained as her consciousness living in a dream world, designed to resemble the castle where she had planned to birth Murgo, eternally mourning her child's death. In addition to this, the cries of the trapped spirit of Murgo can also be heard within the nightmare, and can only be silenced by defeating Murgo's wet nurse, bringing an end to the cursed nightmare, followed up with the queen.
So the reason why we hear a baby crying a bunch is because we're hearing the dead baby, and the baby is a god. Like, the baby is a great one. And we're hearing, like, the dead baby's whisper, essentially, from the cosmos or whatever. That's why we can hear a baby. The baby is Murgo, the god Murgo, who was born from the queen as a surrogate mother. What the hell?
Queen herself bowing to you as a sign of gratitude before her consciousness is released from the nightmare.
Oh, that's cool.
Queen Yharnam's story is one of tragedy and loss. However, she does not suffer in solitude, as sharing that dread is Ariana, woman of pleasure, who bears a similar fate. Ariana can first be encountered in the cathedral healing church. Genes. What one not to
Yeah, Murgo wasn't born, that's right.
In the nightmare, used to give the hunter any more blood, and she won't be heard from Lord. Ariana isn't chapel, and the script read formless great one is no different. To think it was to chooses to kill it. The chord reads, every great one loses its child and then yearns for a surrogate, and Erden, the formless great one, is no different. To think it was corrupted blood that began this eldritch liaison. This description is consistent to that of Murgo's chord, with the addition of Erden being mentioned as the culprit to Ariana being impregnated. Similarities can now be drawn between Queen Yharnam and Ariana, as both were bearers of vile blood, were involuntarily impregnated by Erden, and lost their child in the process. This conveys a cycle that constantly repeats itself throughout history. A great one yearns for a child, loses said child, yearns for a new one, and the cycle repeats.
So Ariana, that NPC that we got in the cathedral, when she like birthed that weird worm thing on the ground, that was Odin trying to basically, like, because Murgo was Odin's child, and because Murgo was killed, Odin he's like, that god's like, I'm gonna go and get another surrogate mother, and then he goes to Ariana for that. She gets impregnated in Odin Chapel. Damn. Okay, that is wild. So to me, it sounds like Odin is like a very, very, very like scary god. I feel like Odin is like the real villain of this, because like everything started because Odin wanted a child with the ancient race first, and then later with Ariana, that NPC. And each time that the child gets killed, it's like you know, a hex happened.
Based on the revelations that unfolded with the presence of the blood moon, it is made clear that amongst the waking world also exists nightmare realms, as evidenced by the nightmare of Mensis mentioned earlier. Nevertheless, this is not the only alternate realm that exists in this world, as the hunter's journey leads to the discovery of the nightmare frontier and the hunter's nightmare. The nightmare frontier is occupied and ruled by the Great One Amygdala, a dream world that originates from the ancient land of Loran. In the nightmare frontier, an ailing Loran chalice can be retrieved, which reads, the tragedy that struck this ailing land of Loran is said to have its roots in the Scourge of the Beast. This references the origins of the Scourge of the Beast, which was detailed earlier, expressing that the fall of Loran was due to the excessive use of blood healing, causing the denizens to turn into beasts, eventually leading to the land being devoured by the sand. The final nightmare realm discovered is the Hunter's Nightmare. As previously explained, the Hunter's Nightmare—
What the hell? What the Okay, I guess Amygdala is just another god that... What the
final nightmare realm discovered is the Hunter's...
Loran was Yharnam before Yharnam? Okay.
leading to the land being devoured by the sand. The final
devoured by the sun.
nightmare realm discovered is the Hunter's Nightmare. As previously explained, the Hunter's Nightmare originated from the creation of Kos as a means of punishing the old Hunter's blasphemous acts in the fishing hamlet. Setting foot in the nightmare, a hunter is able to experience events of the past, viewed through a twisted and skewed lens. This is justified, as the Great Ones likely recreate these existent locations from memory, certain to take some liberties when portraying areas they don't recall correctly, or environments they perceive differently from humans, elucidating why the geography in Nightmare Realms can be illogical at times. This realm consists of a recreation of the Cathedral Ward and Central Yarnum, in addition to the Healing Church's Research Hall, Lady Maria's Clock Tower, and needless to say, the Fishing Hamlet. Exploring through these environments is what leads the hunter to discover the history and stories of important figures such as Ludwig the Accursed, Lady Maria of the Astral Clock Tower, and most tragic of all, what had become of Lawrence the First Vicar. All these figures who had shaped the course of time, now forever trapped in a dream world reserved for those who have a thirst for blood. Nearing the end of the nightmare, the hunter is forced to overcome one last obstacle, the spirit of the Orphan of Kos, lingering in the fishing hamlet, tethered to its mother's corpse until slain. Freeing the trapped spirit and severing its ties from the Nightmare Realm will bring satisfaction to Kos, implying that by killing the spirit of the Orphan of Kos, the child can return to the ocean, free to traverse the cosmos without restriction. This act alone urges Kos to lift the curse and bring an end to the hunter's nightmare.
Damn. Damn.
Sweet child of Kos.
And the ocean is like akin to the stars in a way, the cosmos.
A bottomless curse. A bottomless sea. Accepting of all that
Yeah, so
is.
every time, like, basically every time humans or the ancient civilizations use the old one's blood or whatever in a bad way, or do something bad with like a ritual or something trying to ascend, basically they just end up getting cursed into a nightmare world. And that's happened like multiple times in multiple different places with different gods. Am I correct about that? I feel like that's sort of the gist of what's going on. There's different gods, great ones, that have all cursed as revenge against the people that have been basically messing with them, pretty much.
And can be.
And like the fishing hamlet, that whole instant, that's why the Hunter's Nightmare exists, which is the DLC, is because of the massacre that happened at the fishing hamlet. The Menses stuff, which is like basically the majority of Bloodborne, is all because of that ritual that Megalash or whatever his name was trying to do.
Connecting both
It's weird, man. This is
Nightmare
weird.
Frontier and the Nightmare of Mensis is the lecture hall, serving as a hub that bridges the gap between realms. It's likely that the lecture hall is a section of the Bergenworth Institute, one that had been wrapped up in the conflict between the School of Mensis and the Great One Murgo, resulting in it existing among the Nightmare realms caused by Miklash and his colleagues. Strengthening this theory is the fact that the School of Mensis originated in Bergenworth, with Miklash himself being a student and admirer of Master Willem. Aside from serving as a means of accessing the Nightmare Realms, the lecture hall holds valuable information that reveals a change of heart from Lawrence following his failed expedition. Notes that can be found within the lecture building deduce that at a point in time, Lawrence had an epiphany, a new purpose. The wailing echoes of all
The nightmare areas are stacked on one another. You can see Mensis from the frontier, and you can see the ship mass of the hamlet below frontier. The hamlet is atop the Hunter's Nightmare, as you can see Yarnum in the water of the hamlet. And there's the slug lady from the hamlet who falls from the sky to the Hunter's Nightmare. What the
all their lives lost due to his
So
ignorance
interesting.
and recklessness would not prevent his descent into madness. At last finding his true calling, Lawrence admits failure in the form of a note left behind in the hopes that someone would follow his footsteps.
Okay.
The note reads, Master Willem was
We're almost
right.
at the end, chat.
Evolution without courage will be the ruin of our race. Hunt the great ones, hunt the great ones. The note informs of a method to transcend the hunt. Hunters must face the great ones, and most importantly the moon presence, a great one who manipulates all that reside within the hunter's dream. As mentioned, mentioned, the moon presence controls every aspect of the hunter's dream, including the host of the dream German, the first hunter. The dream was created by the moon presence to adhere to its goals, the goal of killing other Great Ones. It isn't entirely clear why it aims to do so. Could it be interlaced with putting a stop to the scourge of the beast? The moon presence motivations remain a mystery to all beings, all except Lawrence, who somehow elicited key information from the moon presence when he beckoned the Great One into the world, inspiring him to write the note left behind: hunt the Great Ones, hunt the Great Ones.
So German does basically cause the moon presence to come into the world. And then the moon presence has sort of another motivation. So it's kind of both. And the moon presence really does want hunters to hunt the Great Ones. It doesn't like other Great Ones. Basically, the nightmare is like this Mince's Frontier Hamlet Hunter's Nightmare. It's so cool, man. This is so interesting.
To confront the power of a Great One such as the moon presence is easier said than done, and although it may appear to be impossible, a second note within the lecture building provides a more practical approach to defeating a Great One. The note simply states, 3/3 umbilical cords. Although incredibly vague, the note implies that one must consume 3/3 umbilical cords of a Great One in order to resist the power of the moon presence, who will attempt to enslave those who defy it. With this knowledge, the hunter can now face the hunt. Returning to the hunter's dream reveals a visual change in what has now become a familiar home to the hunter. The dream refuge is seen burning up in flames, signifying the end of the hunt. The hunter is then faced with three possibilities, one being submitting to German, the host of the dream, and allowing him to free the hunter from the wretched nightmare, a final swift death to awaken the hunter in the real world, resulting in a host of the dream German remaining shackled to the dream realm, eternally living alone in a small pocket dimension to serve all hunters passing through. Alternatively, the hunter can resist German, opting to face the first hunter in an attempt to free him from the nightmare and become the new host. Choosing this path will confuse German, as why would one volunteer to imprison themselves in the dream, prompting German to say the following:
Dear, oh dear, what was it? The hunt, the blood, or the horrible dream? Oh, it doesn't matter. It always comes down to the hunter's helper to clean up after these sorts of messes.
Damn.
Tonight, Gammon joins the hunt.
Choosing to free German conveys the respect and care that was built between German and the hunter throughout this journey, sacrificing oneself in favour of saving another. In the end, German is freed, and the moon presence appears, the Great One who controls the dream. The moon presence enslaves the hunter and employs them in place of German as the new Watcher of Dreams. The final possibility follows a similar trail to that of freeing German. However, when faced with the moon presence, the hunter must implement the strategy left behind in the lecture building to consume 3/3 umbilical cords. This allows the hunter to withstand the power of the Great One and become immune to its influence due to becoming a Great One themselves. Lacking the strength to defeat other Great Ones, the moon presence chooses to manipulate the strongest hunter of an era, tasking them with guiding hunters through the nightmare to slay all other Great Ones. If the hunter chosen by the moon presence is defeated and past their prime, the moon presence will crown the victor as its new puppet. Now that the hunter stands as an equal, they can defeat the moon presence in battle. In the wake of the fight, the hunter transforms into a celestial being, illustrating the elevation into godhood, the once mortal human finally transcending the limitations of humanity and becoming a newly formed Great One, reaching a state that countless people have sacrificed their humanity and the world around them for a millennia in order to obtain their desire to live out the fantasy of being holier than thou. All the events that transpire throughout this world point to humanity's insecurity and their need to maintain control, their own inability to accept kept being inferior to another species leads to their demise. People are seen going to great lengths to elevate themselves back to the top of the food chain and feel that sense of sovereignty that they had prior to the arrival of the Great Ones, at the cost of their own morality and their fellow human beings. Dating back to the Thumerian civilization, it is made evident that humans and the Great Ones could have maintained a symbiotic relationship, if not for human greed. Overwhelming greed led to the Thumerians devouring their queen's blood, disrupting their relationship with the Great Ones, while simultaneously birthing the Scourge of Beasts. Indirectly, the Great Ones caused the death of their worshippers, as they did not anticipate the greed of man and the length they would go to imbibe the blood themselves. From this perspective, it is humans who had inflicted this plague upon themselves, as seen with Lawrence, Willem and Mikolash. Perhaps humanity should accept its insignificance in the universe, as clearly there are more advanced species present, ones that humans cannot possibly understand or relate to. On the other hand, why accept human limitations when the goal of ascension is obtainable, as evidenced by the hunter's journey? However, does that truly put humanity in a better position? Who's to say that once a human has become a great one, they will maintain their care for the world or even human lives? The truth is, there are no happy endings in the world of Bloodborne, as even once the hunt is conquered, if the hunter is to choose to submit to Gehrman, they will awaken in the world with no memory or recollection of any knowledge they had obtained whilst on the hunt. Everything relating to Bergenworth, the Healing Church, Nightmare Realms, Great Ones and even the hunt itself will all be forgotten, as if it never existed, and the cycle repeats. The same is to happen if the hunter takes Gehrman's place. The hunt repeats once again, leaving the hunter a slave to the cycle. Lastly, as mentioned, if the hunter transforms into a Great One, there are no guarantees that they will maintain their ability to relate to the human world, or care for it, as the hunter is a human no more. As disheartening as this revelation may be, humanity has survived for centuries, and continues to do so on hope alone. The hope of one day bringing an end to the Scourge of Beasts, and ascending to a higher plane of existence, where humans no longer live under the threat of the Great Ones. The hope that a world such as this can become a reality is what drives hunters to bear arms, and fight in the darkest of nights, and to seek the pale blood.
Were it not for fear, death would go unlamented. Seek the old blood.
Unharmed by the plague of beasts, I can even die human.
Oh, you are a sick puppy. You drink the blood of Arthur Town, and now this. And you talk of beasts. You hunters are the real killers.
Atonement for the wretches, by the wrath of Mother Goss.
The moon is close. It will be a long hunt tonight. The night and the dream were long. Tonight, Gehrman joins the hunt.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world. And so, the hunt begins again.
It isn't fair. It just isn't fair.
Damn. Wow. I love how all that we just listened to all that, and Tony goes, "How would we even know if 5D beings entered the chat? Chat, they're all around us. We just don't have the insight. We just don't have it. There's Cthulhu everywhere. I'm scared now. I don't actually like that idea. I really don't like that idea. Oh, God. Well, so what we've learned, if you find an old one, yeah, leave it alone. Do not take the blood. Do not try to make a ritual happen with it. But also, Oh my god, why do they want to impregnate everyone? So it's a little bit on them too. I mean, if we're being real, that Odin guy seems a little effed. That Odin Cthulhu guy, I don't know. Once a kid. Like, they need to be bonked. Yeah. Literally, they just need to be bonked. They're wildin'. Did this all start because Odin was down bad? It actually did. The whole story of this game starts because Odin was down bad and wanted a kid. And the queen gets his kid. And then the queen's kid dies by the ancient race, her ancient race of people, which causes a nightmare hex to be placed on their society. Everything, dude, everything that happened in this game is all caused by being, by being down cataclysmic. It's literally the definition of being down cataclysmic. Being down apocalyptic. It was a symbiotic relationship before they killed the queen. That's true. They were, yeah, true. They were fine with it. They were fine with the great ones using them as surrogates for kids, because that's why they made her a monarch in the first place. You're right. True. It is the humans' fault. It is these other races of people's fault. Because they were down for it originally. So at the end of the day, don't be down bad. I think that's the moral of the story, is don't be down bad. Chat, I'm gonna really have to think about this game. I need to go to bed. M's definitely waiting for me. I'm sorry, M. But dude, this has been crazy. JC, you always make me smile. I was wondering if chance by you're gonna streaming high quality RPG games. I mean, does this count as RPG game? I don't know if it counts or not. I mean, we're playing Horizon literally tomorrow. So that's on the schedule. So yeah. I mean, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I appreciate the fact you love the streams. Like Undertale. Undertale's so great. I played Undertale already though. I need to play chapter 2 of Deltarune though. Chat, I will say, okay. Do you have any dolls that could be reincarnated great ones? I don't even get how she could be a great one. That's probably a whole video in of itself, but we're gonna have to look at that later. Chat, we need to go to sleep though. We need to stop being down bad for Bloodborne. This game was amazing though. Just to conclude our stream, I just want to say this. Let me go to full face cam for a second. Just to conclude our stream. After everything we've seen, the fact that there's still more that you can think about and not all the answers are there. I like games where not all the answers are there, so I'm fine that there's still unanswered questions. But I feel like there's probably so many theory videos that are people trying to really figure out the game, and there's just so much to unpack. And the fact that I would sit here and watch like an hour-long video explaining the lore, like multiple videos, just shows how beautiful and amazing this game was. Like, I have the curiosity of wanting to know because the game was that good, you know? And I will just say here this stream, I think this is one of the best games I've ever played. I don't know where it falls on my rating of whatever, but I think this game's a 10 out of 10. I don't think there's if there's any complaint with this game, it's stuff that it can't help because it's an older game now. But if this game was 60 FPS and not 30, like if it got like an update that just unlocked the frame rate, it would be like a 15 out of 10. Like that is like the only problem with it, is that the frame rate is spotty, and it's a little bit annoying to grind blood vials. That's about it. Like that's genuinely about it in my opinion. But I think this game is a masterpiece, and lore and story wise, the amount of depth that is there, the amount of depth that is into every little, like you saw it, man. Like when you guys were telling me about the well and going down there and getting a weapon, we were just talking about that casually when we were playing last night. And then we find out today in lore that that weapon actually was a significant event in Maria's life, throwing it down the well because she was sick of everything she's done and all the atrocities she did on that fishing village. Like everything just has like a reasoning to it. It's insane. Like a lot of games, so many games don't have that. So I would say this game is a 10 out of 10 for me. I know join us in begging for a PC port. Honestly, true. That'd be so sick. That'd be so sick. This game is a 10 out of 10. I don't know where it sits on like my best games of all time, but the atmosphere and environmental storytelling of this game is like definitely like top 3. I don't think I've ever, like, it's so hard to even compare this to another game. Like the atmosphere of this game is unreal. In a lot of ways, the atmosphere of this game, and I hate to say this, but it's true, it's a lot of the kind of stuff that Jason and a lot of the people on the zombies team back in the day really did with zombies is they took elements that were like, they took like elements that you didn't expect and meshed them with other elements. Like, it's like, oh, you have this city, like, and, you know, there's a cop and there's a boxer and all of this, but also Cthulhu. Boom. Let's mesh that together and make it very, very interesting. You know? Let's do World War One, but it's all of a sudden diesel punk, right? That's something I've seen Jason do a lot of stuff in the past. And like that's a reason why I really, really loved a lot of zombie maps in the past, is because they had that, like, there was something interesting. There was something interesting about the atmosphere that was being made. There was something interesting and very, very like curious about, this is very strange. Like the fact that this game was Cthulhu and also werewolves at the same time is so freaking cool, man. It's so cool. Like this game would be so different if it was just werewolves the whole time. But the fact that it like unravels over time and it just becomes something more and something more and something more, it's insane. It's genuinely insane. And now that I've played this, I'm like, bro, I think Resident Evil 8 took a lot of inspiration from this game as well. Like, this game is crazy how good it is. Like, it's insane. Because there's a lot of things in Resident Evil 8 that look very, very similar to locations in this game. So, I have no idea if Jason's ever played Bloodborne. He'd probably love it, though. He would probably love it. Especially storytelling-wise, I would assume. Like, it's so good. So, yeah, horror in the first half, cosmic horror in the other half. It's so cool, man. It's so cool. Murrow's Wet Nurse is definitely a huge inspiration from the final boss fight in Resident Evil 8. That's kind of true. I could see that. I could generally see that. Yeah, I don't know. This is the kind of stuff where, like, I get it now, chat. I get the hype now of Elden Ring. I get it all. Like, I get it. We are gonna have so much fun playing that. Like, this is one of the greats, one of the great ones of video games I've ever played, and I'm so glad I finally played it. And all I can say is I'm just hyped for Elden Ring. I'm so incredibly hyped for Elden Ring. Chat, I don't think I'm gonna watch any more trailers or anything. I just need you guys to know that, please know, I know this has been a long playthrough. And you guys are like, oh my God, this man's been streaming every day and I can barely catch up probably with all of his streams. But we're literally playing Horizon probably tomorrow. So get ready, because there's more. And I know some of you guys might play that game on your own, so that's totally fine if you don't want to catch the stream. I assume we'll have way less people than normal. It will be very chill, but I will be playing Horizon for the next couple of days. So if you guys want to be here for the stream on that, it's gonna be a lot of fun. I love Horizon. I love the world of that, and I love the atmosphere of that game as well. So it will be fun. So we have that, and then Elden Ring to look forward to, and I will be playing both, like, on their respective launches. So I'll be playing Horizon when it launches. I'll be playing Elden Ring that night as well, whenever it comes out. So if we're not done with Horizon, then we'll just start Elden Ring and sort of switch between them or something. I don't know. We'll see. See how long Horizon takes to play. But yeah, chat, That's going to be it for me, though. I do not know what else to say, and I think I need to go to bed because I don't want to be up till 3 a.m. again. Dude, I'm seeing all the kind comments. You guys are so nice, man. I'll be here. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much for playing this game and caring enough to watch more videos. I'm genuinely so happy you loved it. I genuinely loved this game. I think the atmosphere of this game is way better than Sekiro. I like Sekiro, but the storytelling and atmosphere of Bloodborne is unmatched in comparison to it, in my opinion. I think Sekiro's gameplay, though, like if you had to tell me what's the better one gameplay-wise, I don't know. They're very different, and I really like how Sekiro feels, so I'm not quite sure there. But I think here's what it is. Bloodborne's gameplay is really, really amazing. Sekiro's gameplay is really, really amazing. Sekiro's atmosphere, pretty cool. Bloodborne's atmosphere and storytelling, here. Literally through the roof. So to me, I feel like maybe if I had to say which one I like better, I think I would say Bloodborne because I'm a huge story guy. And I love when I can really get into a game's story and try to understand it more. Sekiro, if you told me what the story is of Sekiro, sure, I probably should have looked up more lore stuff about it. But I can't really remember much. But I remember the fights. I remember the fights very clearly, but I don't really remember why it all happened and what was going on. This game, Bloodborne, I'm going to remember this for a long time. Why the story happened the way it did, what the Healing Church did. Like, I'm just going to remember it. It's way easier for me to comprehend, I think. Although it's also very confusing at times. So I would say, like, out of all the games I played, I think my favorite From Software games, it's Bloodborne, then it's Sekiro, and then it's Demon Souls. Those are the only three I've played. Dark Souls 1 through 3, I haven't played those, and we haven't played Elden Ring. So that's where I think in terms of my personal rating of all those games. I think they're all amazing, though. So keep that in mind. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh. I love it, chat. I love it. Favorite boss? Probably Maria. Probably Maria. And honestly, Cause. Although it was freaking so hard, it was really well designed. But I would say Maria is my favorite. That boss fight was really cool. So yeah. That's gonna be it for me. Chat, again, we need to go to sleep. I hope y'all have a wonderful rest of your night, okay? Thank y'all for chilling with me. I wish I could stay up longer and talk about things even more, but I just need to go to sleep. And also, by the way, the story videos that we watched, one of them was from Vati Vidya. You can look up Vaati on YouTube and probably find the channel I'm talking about. Definitely go subscribe to that person because it looks like they're insane for Bloodborne and all that kind of From Software lore. And then the other one I watched is from The Brothers Code. Bloodborne Story Explained. So I just want to shout those videos out because I did just watch content on stream. Granted, they have millions of views already, but it's like still, I want them to have the credit of us just watching it, you know. So amazing. And chat, one last time, seriously, we've been streaming for 6 hours. I just want to say thank you. I know we need to go to sleep, but genuinely, thank you. Thank you for watching this playthrough, for letting it be as amazing as it was, for just being an amazing, amazing community. Like, again, I can't say enough, but when you stream a game like this that's so freaking hard and brutal and so like, oh, you gotta do this right, and you gotta do this right, and you gotta do this right, it can be very easy for people just to be like, you suck. Why do you suck so bad? Why aren't you doing this? You know what I mean? And you guys have been so supportive the entire time. Like 99% of the time, like, and that just doesn't happen, I feel like. So I really appreciate it a lot. And again, I'm not going to forget this one. So yeah, this has been a fun time. This has been a very, very fun time. I really, really just want to say thank you. Have a happy early birthday, Devontae, by the way. But I love you guys, man. Genuinely, thank you. I'll be here tomorrow night for Horizon. I need to literally pre-order the game tonight so I can download it. And I'll be playing that on my PS5. It'll be really fun. It'll be 60 FPS, I think, too, because you can do it in performance mode, so that's cool. But yeah, dude, it's freaking crazy, man. It's crazy. Hey, we did it. We did the rite of passage, chat. We beat every single boss in Bloodborne, and we did it in under 200 deaths. That is freaking awesome. James just resubbed at the end here for 12 months. You legend, dude. Thank you so much. Oh my God. Oh my God. But yeah, dude, you guys are so nice, man. Thank you for that. Thank you for all the subs and donuts to stream. Seriously, it's been insane. But yeah, 42 tries on Orphan. Wow, it's the number as the answer to the universe. That's funny. And sub 200 for the game. It died 198 times. That is crazy, man. That is crazy. Much better than we were at Sekiro. So Bloodborne seems to be my game for some reason. Don't know. All right, chat. We will be playing Elden Ring one last time. I will be playing it at the end of this month. I hope to see you guys there. If you're not going to watch the Horizon stuff, I hope to see you for Elden Ring. Even if you're not watching just me and you're watching other streamers, stop by sometime. See what I'm doing on Elden Ring. It's going to be great. We're going to be exploring the open world. It's going to be nuts. We're going to be trying to probably do a Bloodborne build if that's possible. Don't know if it is, but that's what my brain wants to do. But yeah, have a good night, guys. I'll see you guys in the next one. Thank you so very much. Thank you for literally just being the best community ever, man. These streams are so much fun, so chill. Have a good one, chat. Have a good one. I hate that it's over. It's over, chat. It's over. Sad. I'm sad now. I am sad. Man. All right. What song do I want to play as the outro? Ooh, let's do Elden Ring music. Good night, chat. Have a wonderful rest of your night, okay? Oh, that's loud. Sorry. There we go. Have a good night, chat. Bye-bye.